Hello, hello, and welcome to Ichor and Ink, and bringing you something a little bit special this time. Normally, you see us very polished, refined, dare I say, vaguely professional. Um, we're coming to you live. I know, I'm scared too, but we've got our hands on the V6 playtest material for Vampire the Masquerade, and we thought, you know what? Been a while since we've done something live, mix it up some. So, we're going to take you through everything from character creation into the scenario that comes with the playtest material, and then into a little bit of a debrief so you can see how we do playtest and how you might like to construct some of your feedback in both the short form and the long form that comes in the package. So, without further ado, we're going to get into a little bit of housekeeping. So, obviously, with this stuff, there is some trigger warnings. It does come with a bit of gruesome stuff. So, if we encounter anything that is not your jam, please feel free to go take a break. Feel free to walk away if you need to, or maybe come back to it when we've got the VOD available. We have discussed as a group our lines and veils. I am aware of them. We will absolutely be sticking to them. Anyone who doesn't gets, I don't know, diablerized. That's what's going to happen. But speaking of our players, should we meet them? Take it off, Asta.
Hi, my name is Aster. I go by Astronomus or Astronomus1 on TikTok. I use the pronoun she, her.
And Feral.
Hello, everyone. I am Mike. You may also know me as a storyteller for Night Runners. I have no idea why I was invited to this thing, but I'm here and I'm going to have fun.
Awesome. And Plague.
Hi, I'm Plague Maiden. I'm here too. I go by they them pronouns.
And I am Nephthysnile. I'm going to be your storyteller. I use she, they pronouns. And my camera doesn't recognize me as a human being. Awesome. We're off to a good start. Now, the reason why our players didn't tell you who they are playing today is because we don't know. We're making this all up as we go along. So, my apologies. We are also going to remind you that our characters may do some horrible things, but please don't hate the players that are playing them. You can absolutely get down with negging on the actual character themselves, but our players are vaguely decent people. Vaguely. Vaguely. So maybe don't be hating on them. Or I will send someone to stake you, I guess. So without any further ado, shall we sink our fangs into some vampire?
Yes, let's.
Awesome. So we have been able to bring up the demiplane tool because it was part of the official package that went out. So I do believe all of my players are going to be utilizing that. Is that correct?
Yes.
I'm not. I'm going to be using a character sheet.
Kicking it old school.
I know. I'm a I'm a dirty, lousy physical media person.
How dare you?
Hey, look, we stand an elder here.
If I had a printer accessible to me, I probably would as well, but
Fair. Absolutely fair. So without any real sort of fanfare, would you like to give me an idea of the basic concept of your vampire, Asta?
Yeah, I think I'm going to be playing a ministry. I think I'm going to be playing someone who is very religiously focused, very academic focused, and very much believes in the old school Church of Set ways. Is very much not a secularist, in other words.
Understood. Love it. Farrell, do you have some idea of the little vampire you want to be playing?
Well, I always like leaning towards the gangrel, but I think I'll do something a little different tonight. Would you believe it, me, a gangrel? I know. I think I'll be going with a Venturi, probably from the bloodline of Artemis, someone who has real sire issues and loves to manipulate people. Real mommy dominated
Damn.
sire issues, you know what I mean?
I'm kind of here for it. Love that. Definitely not some intercotery tension already building up. Yep. So here for that. Plague, what was your vague character concept?
I was going to go with a bit of a punk rocker, and I'll be the gangrel this time.
Whoop,
Represent.
love it.
Going a bit different from my
Amazing.
own thing.
Look, if you're going to go hard with something brand new, why not go hard, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Amazing. So, taking a look, I'm just going to pull up my demi-plane, and apologies to chat. I did not think ahead and go with a screen share or anything like that. So, we are going to talk through our choices as we get to them. And then I think what we might do after we finish the stream is maybe polish up our character sheets, and we might make them available on our Patreon.
Yeah. Yeah, sounds good.
How does that sound, Mike? We can do
Yeah.
that. We can do
Yeah.
that. I'm just
And then
throwing caution to the wind now.
you can use them and abuse them in any way you like.
Exactly. I will also remind chat that we have had the play test material for as long as everybody else has. So this is not like coming from a position of any advanced knowledge or anything like that. So all the mistakes we make will absolutely be 100% because we don't know what we're doing.
Most of the time.
But hey, how can you tell this is live? Because we're all kind of panicking. Awesome. So
My
if
shooting hand.
everyone has, if everyone is ready, we might dive into some character creation as my computer likes to take a moment to think about it. Question for chat. What clan are you most interested to actually dive into and take a look at? Because they have reworked the clans a little bit again. And I am really kind of interested to see where they take them. Awesome. So, first step in character creation, obviously, we got to give our little guy a little name. So, if you've got a name, can you maybe please let me know so that I can refer to your character with their name? Asta?
Yeah, so I think that my character was born with a different name than she was embraced into the ministry with. So I think she was originally called Penelope Brand, but is now known as Seshat, which is also a goddess of writing and mathematics within the Egyptian mythological family.
I love that for reasons that should come as no surprise to anybody. Feral Einhagar, what have we got for a name?
Leon Redfield. 'Cause I'm feeling spicy and I've been playing a lot of Resident Evil.
Amazing.
Do people point this out in
Amazing.
character? Like, is this something where people are going to be like, were your parents like
Depends
huge
how
geeks?
old your character is, maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe a
You know what?
Gen
Let's
Z
see where it goes.
vampire.
Oh, no, I've changed it. Leon Renfield. Ha!
Renfield. Oh my
Even
god.
better.
I've changed my mind. I'm not inviting you to the playtest anymore.
Oh.
Plague.
I think my character also doesn't go by the name that they were born with anymore, but less for because they were embraced by the clan, but more it's a emphasis on dead name. But they go by Harper now.
Harper. Okay, awesome. So we've got Seshat, Leon, Renfield, and Harper. Love it. And chat is saying that Malk and Nos are their favourites, that they're waiting to see what comes of them. I'm also kind of excited to see those two.
I'd be interested if they bring back dementation. That would be interesting.
Yes. Yeah, absolutely. All right. So I am, for the purposes of just running through this, I am also going to be creating a character alongside you. They won't be in the playtest, but it's more to just kind of encounter any issues that might be going on with the demiplane system. So there we go. All right. And it should be noted as well that if you're looking to run this playtest scenario yourself, there are actually pre-gen characters that come with it, so you don't need to go through this. Really reduces the barrier to entry as well. That being said, if you do want to utilize the Demiplane platform, hashtag not sponsored, your Demiplane, if you want to sponsor us, we'd be open to the conversation. That all of your dice rolling can happen in the platform as well. So again, reduces the barrier to entry if you are looking to give this a go with your group. Cool. We are going to go with just stock standard character creation rules as they currently exist. So we are not going to go into the preferences and rules section. Now, sorry, the first step that we've got is the age of your vampire. So we've got neonate, ancillate, and elders are back, folks. Elders are back on the menu. Yes, Muselic, the playtest material is available for download. You can get it through Drive-Through RPG. I will put the link in chat for you in a second.
And Roll20 as well.
So yes, and Roll20 as well. Sorry, thank you. Cool. If you guys want to have a bit of a chat about your coterie setup and what age you might like to play.
Oh, we get to decide what age we can play?
Yeah, I was gonna say, I was fully prepared coming into this to just be playing a neonate.
I mean, I can be horrible if you want me to be, but no, this is your game. I'm here as a facilitator.
I think we should let the chat decide. Chat, do you think we should be
Oh,
neonates, ancilla, or elders?
That's gonna really fuck up my dates then.
Look, heaven forbid a vampire was its own worst narrator and told a story that maybe was non-congruent with choices.
But are we all going to be the same age, or are we all going to be like different ages? How complicated
That is
do we
up
want
to
to?
chat.
I know.
That is
Okay,
up
chat.
to chat.
Chat, please. Mercy.
We are running the playtest one-shot Vampire Bites.
Yeah.
I have not had my head around the material long enough to come up with a scenario for these poor players. Neonates
Just run
all
it off
round
the
is
top of your
first
dome.
comment.
It's not that hard.
Oh my god. Yeah, so chat has said neonates all round.
Okay.
Good.
Okay.
Thank you.
For anyone who's interested, when I have dates that I just need to have random shit for, I actually use a random calendar generator for just if I need to have dates within a certain range. I'll put it in chat for anyone who wants to use it.
Ooh.
But yeah, that just helped me like figure out what my date of embrace is if it doesn't matter, like it's not a birthday or something like that.
Bites
That's really
over.
cool. I'm going to add that to my...
Bites
Oh,
keeping
go
us on
ahead,
point. Bites keeping us on point. anything over neonate would be OP. You're like, oh damn, they saw through my plan.
It's a valid comment. Yes, Soz nerfed. Awesome. So you are all neonates, and the description for that is an undead monster who drinks blood for pleasure and survival. The gifts and curses of the damned are still strong in you, so you're not thin blood-y or anything like that. You have a generation modifier of 1, which does come into play, and your max discipline and max dots in stuff are 5. So still keeping very much in line with the V5 sort of concept of 5 being as far as you can get, really.
Yeah.
Cool. I'm gonna go with a neonate as well.
Oh, they've changed Thin Blood to Duskborn as well.
Yes, they have, as being I guess, the overall nomenclature for that. Yes.
Interesting.
Which is an interesting choice, given all of the sort of older lore does refer to them as both. So I wonder whether or not we're going to see a bit of a rewrite of some of that metaplot stuff. Time will tell, I
Yeah.
guess.
Could they be more
Um,
like the Thin Bloods from the older editions, which were basically nothing,
yeah.
or are they Starborn like Jack's Child or all that jazz? Ugh.
I don't
Yeah,
know. I like Thin
interesting.
Blood Alchemy, but
I do love Thin Blood Alchemy. I love how just gross it
freaky.
is. Yeah,
As the
pretty
The
much.
only
Thins.
thing I've got against Thin Blood Alchemy is it was always supposed to be like a really rare discipline, and I feel like it's too available. Not unlike having Salubri at your table.
Yeah.
But I guess that's, up to the storyteller having a discussion with their player. Um, yeah,
I guess the way
that
most
that was
people run
always my
it is
thing.
that like that's the only thing Thin Bloods get. Like they don't get any other disciplines, or at least that's how I saw it ran at a
Yeah.
lot of my tables.
Mm,
Yeah, so you can borrow disciplines as a thin blood from older vampires in V5, but
Hmm.
you've got it for like such a finite time and it's a really low level. Like it's only like really level 1 unless you've gotten something to oomph it and then you start taking aggravated damage. So, yeah, it's an interesting choice. I guess we'll see when we get the full rule set.
Yep.
Now, as a neonate, you have generations 11 to 13 available to you. I am going to be a kind and benevolent storyteller and allow you to be generation 11 should you want it. It's not mechanically that different until you start getting up to potential diablerie. So,
well, I did see something funny
11.
about that.
yes.
I saw that too. Shush.
I'm not planning
Yes.
Did
anything,
I not see it?
but I'm planning something.
I I went through and did the math of how quickly you could become God, basically.
Oh, wonderful. Yeah, I love that.
Yeah,
I mean,
no.
there's always time in the one shot.
Like
Speed
I,
runner.
I went down, okay, well, how many different individuals do you need to diablerize? How much of that can you get done in a night? So how many nights is it going to take you? If this is your goal and ambition to become God. Um, not that long, folks. It's really not that long.
No.
So yes, that's some of us like the intellectual challenge of stress testing rule sets. That's all I'm going to say.
True. That's very, very true.
Awesome. So we're all generation 11.
Yes.
And then the next step is picking your clan. So in the playtest material as it currently stands, we've got Bruja, Gangrel, La Sombra, Ministry, Nosferatu, Toreador, and Ventru available. There has been some reworking of the other clans, but they are not currently available because they haven't been finalized, is my understanding. I just hope that with
Makes sense.
V6 I don't have to buy all the books again. Um, Friend, you're going to have to buy them. Unfortunately, if you're looking to like bring mechanics in, you're going to have to buy the new books. That
Yeah.
being said, the V5 books are pretty well constructed in that you can take the stories from them and transfer them into a new edition. We've been doing that for donkey's years with things one of the first one shots I ever ran in V5 was actually one of the first one shots that was officially released for the first edition. So you can pull it in. You just need to have a clear understanding of the mechanics, and be able to translate it kind of on the fly.
Hmm.
But you will probably need to purchase the core book at the very least.
Yeah.
And as I was saying in chat, like the reason that they're making a new edition is, if we're being cynical, to make more money. Like at the end of the day, like it is a company that's here to make money, and so they're going to be They're going to be trying to give you stuff that you will purchase from them.
Yeah,
Exactly.
absolutely. And we kind of want to give them money so we keep getting this game, right?
Oh, for sure.
Like, I know a lot of people are dunking on the V6 stuff at the moment, but if you want a chance to improve it and get a better edition or get more cross splats, they need to stay in business. So, as cynical and late stage capitalism as that is, one of our hobbies mandates us to purchase stuff. So, have we chosen our clans for our characters?
We have indeed. There's some interesting stuff here when it comes to the new stuff, like the venture beast, the curse, the disciplines, the frenzy. Very interesting how they've worded it.
Yeah. Yeah, so your beast comes into play like the compulsions in V5. The curse is still your rarefied palette for a Ventrue. I don't think they'll ever be able to get rid of that without, riots in the streets. Your disciplines are pretty self-explanatory. And the frenzy, instead of like choosing a frenzy type, for a lot of different things, your clan gets a specific, I guess, focus for when you frenzy, and yours would be arrogance. But yes, your beast demanding loyalty and fealty, deeming your blood to be superior to all others. I feel like the La Sombra might want to have a chat about that, like they always do.
I'm trying to ignore the siren call of the La Sombra right now. I had a glance and I saw that they've done something to Oblivion, and I'm like, oh no. I'm trying to
Yeah.
do something different, please.
I'm trying to do it, I promise. And
Yes.
sire, choose your sire. That's interesting.
Yeah. So we're looking at a system that facilitates a much stronger bond, or the fact that your sire plays into your creation a lot more than just a name and a potential relationship. So with the different types of sires that you've had, you do get some buffs essentially. So things like a secretive sire, you get an additional dot to spend in either Auspex, Celerity, or Obfuscate. Some of them like if you've were embraced and then you had a different individual like take you under their wing, you get a dot in whatever you think their clan would have been. Definitely not setting up players for min-maxing at all. But yeah, it's an interesting mechanic to pull in. I kind of like it, I think, not having pressure tested it, obviously.
Yeah.
So what are we thinking sire-wise, folks?
Oh, manipulative for me.
Same.
No.
I think I'm gonna go with unknown.
Classic.
Okay. Yeah.
Just go for his stock standard. That's a vampire, all right, experience.
Yeah, absolutely. Yes,
That's
yes, vampire. Moving the discipline dot you would have got from your predator type into sire type does make sense, but I think it also facilitates a little bit more of a richer backstory. Yeah. Sorry, Asta, what were you saying?
Oh, I was just going to say that I think I'm just going to take the presence dot from manipulative sire for myself. That's just going to bump me overall.
Nice and very on point. What are we thinking for your dot in those disciplines there, Farrell?
Dominate. Yep.
I knew it was going to be dominate.
Who would have guessed? It was between dominate and potence.
Who would have thunk it? Right. And what are we thinking out of celerity, fortitude, or potence, Plague?
Honestly, potence. I want to punch things.
In a bunch of ghosts?
Yep.
Hell yeah.
I want to be big punchy.
Love it. Cool. Then we come down into life paths, which if you're not familiar with the concept of paths, might be a little bit foreign. I guess coming from a D&D perspective, this would be your background. But from those of us who are familiar with, path of the road, path of, whatever, these don't operate in the same way as those paths. These are they kind of help you build skill sets, or like skill focuses, I guess, and give you some additional resource stuff. So we currently have technician, criminal, politician, hunter, corporate executive, blood deliverer, harpy, sheriff, hound, diplomat, holy person, cleanup crew, military, and artist. And obviously there's a cross section of human life paths and vampire life paths. Because you guys are all neonates, I'm probably going to have you stick to human life paths. Only because you haven't been around long enough to really develop a life path for long enough within being a kindred.
Do you know what's
As
interesting?
neonates, we could only have the first three ones anyway.
So yeah, you've got technician, criminal, and politician. Yeah.
Well, I've got hunter and corporate executive as well. Blood.
I was talking about the vampire life paths. The
yeah.
blood deliverer, cleanup crew, and hound are the only ones that we can do as neonates.
Yeah. And it's
Right.
interesting you were talking about paths there as well, like talking about like path of the roads of kings and all that stuff. These life paths actually remind me of the life paths from Cyberpunk Red. Cop, nomad,
Yeah.
Yeah.
solo, like because they also give you buffs
Yeah.
to certain aspects of your me and my Night Runner head.
Yeah. Good
you-
shout
you
out.
know?
Yeah, you're right.
That's it. That's
I
a
think-
really interesting choice.
I think I'm gonna go with
Yeah.
holy person for obvious reasons, and then politician, but more going into the like working in high academics. Like you go to all of the benefit dinners and stuff like that instead.
So like a chancellor type individual who's up in the upper echelons calling the shots for the uni.
More like the dean of a university or something like that, or like the head of a department was more what I was thinking. Because I had written for this character when I was thinking about them, was that that their sire had kind of kept them out of teaching. But I think we can change that to kind of fit in more with what we with the life path is.
I would like to instruct my players that I have just been given 11 billion T drama from Vancouver by Night. Thank you.
You can't be doing that.
Wow.
We don't need drama. I've got enough of it.
Oh my god, am I the drama?
So, Neff, quick question. Do you want us to choose just one life path or two, as it is shown here?
Let's go with 2.
Okay.
Why not? Oh my god, I just realized we're 2 followers away from our follower goal.
Oh, very nice. Share with your friends, guys.
How cool would it be if it happened during this live?
I know,
So-
right?
Just saying, guys. No pressure.
Okay, so
Yes,
you get to
Asta.
choose five dots amongst your life path skill lists. If you already have a dot in that skill, add
Yes.
another one. So that's 5 again amongst all of them? Like 10 total? Or is that 5 amongst both life paths?
That is a very good question. Let me find it for you.
It is page 22 in the playtest materials.
Also, there's custom life paths. You can make your own.
I think it's across like 5 for each.
I think it's across.
That's what I was seeing too, but I wanted to make sure. Because it says if you already have a dill in that one, add another one.
I think so. But let me just double check. You get 5 dots to distribute amongst your life paths skill skets. If you already have a dot in that skill, add another one.
Yeah.
So that sounds like 10 total to me.
Yeah.
Okay.
And you choose a focus for the skill if one is not already provided. you gain a +1 dice bonus to any test with that skill in which the focus is relevant. So it's like your specialties in V5. You gain a focus at 1, 3, and 5 dots in that skill. And no skill can have more than 3 dots during character creation.
Okay.
Oh, is that still a thing? Damn.
It would
Okay.
seem so.
So what was that about not having more than what at character creation?
3. So no
yeah.
skill can have more than 3 dots during character creation. If something causes a skill to gain more than 3 dots during character creation, spend the extra dot in another skill of your choice.
You're right, Van. This is certainly
we-
one of them.
Do we need medicine? Like, is that something that anyone thinks we'll need? Because otherwise I'm not going to spec into it.
I mean, I didn't spec into...
There will be an opportunity for it to potentially be on the table as something you could use.
Ooh, attribute points.
I have 2 contacts. 2 separate contacts. I went with a criminal and artist, by the way.
Really?
Nice.
Oh,
Nice. Oh my god.
Thank you, Ham.
guys.
Ham?
Jesus, thank you very much, Ham.
Oh my goodness, thank you.
Look, I'll say it because it's not my channel, but Ham's actually a pretty good individual. Does some amazing stuff over on Meeples and Dragons with Radiant Shadows. They were live last night. You should go catch that. It's pretty great.
Mm-hmm.
Ham's all right, I guess.
Neff was paid to say that.
The check's in the mail.
So you chose criminal and artist. I chose criminal and corporate executive because those two fit.
2 very
Let's
different
be honest. Don't
criminals. 2 different criminals.
Oh yes, I'm blue collar, white collar. I don't know what the corporate executives do. One of those.
Also,
I
are the
smash it, Brad.
specialties that they mention the ones you have to take in the life skill in the
I-
life paths?
I would say no. Not unlike
Or there's just
V5, the
suggestions.
specialty is what they're serving suggestions. They're more like guidelines.
Part of the group.
I spread my dots out enough that I haven't got any specialties, but that's because I was going with like
You
a
get
young
one
Gideon, like,
at each, like at 1, 3, and 5.
Yeah.
So you
Yeah,
get
so
one
if
to
you've got 1 dot in a skill,
Oh.
you can get a focus.
Oh, okay. Now the focuses weren't popping up for me earlier, so
Ah.
now they are. Okay. Oh my gosh, I always have trouble with specialties. It always is the longest thing I have to like think about. So doing this on the fly
Yeah.
is not helping.
Handy enough that for some of them they give you a specialty, right? Like 1 dot in investigation, like a gossip. That's handy.
Yeah.
I should also point out for the 2 of you who are using the demiplane, if you encounter any specific demiplane issues, can you please make a note of them so that we can submit them?
Easy.
Specifically, the demiplane platform itself has asked for separate feedback. So if you are using demiplane to create your characters or anything like that, please make sure that when you go and give your feedback to Paradox or White Wolf about the game itself, anything that's platform specific is sent to demiplane through their forums.
And thank you for the follow, Freedom Ring. I love how you spelled that.
Okay, so I finished mine. I took 2 dots in awareness with I just did the normal specs where applicable. So 2 dots in awareness with a spec in insight, 1 dot in expression with a spec in oratory, 1 dot in investigation with a spec in mysteries. That's the one I chose for myself. 2 dots in knowledge, and I chose religion as my spec there. And 2 dot. I keep on going too fast. 1 dot in medicine. I need to find a spec for that. 2 dots in persuasion with a spec in negotiation, and 1 dot in subterfuge with a spec in deceit.
That's a really good cross section for a ministry character. It makes perfect sense. Yeah.
I
Um,
basically just chose a dot in anything that it gave me for both my life paths, and if I had overlap, I put 2 dots in it.
Yeah.
I mean, that kind of going back to that, you've got a focus, a vertical focus for your attributes and your skills, where V5 just went, oh, you've got to assign these points. I feel like going back to the you need a physical, mental, or social or mental focus for your verticals makes a lot of sense and really helps you, I guess, turn around character creation a little bit faster rather than having, you've got to spend 4 dots in one of your attributes. Well, which one do I want? And then kind of picking and choosing from there. So that would mean that your vertical focus, Asta, would be your mental. Is that correct?
That's correct, yeah.
Cool. What is Leon's kind of focus? Are we going with social
Yeah,
or physical or
so
mental?
social with a little bit of physical because of the whole Artemis bloodline thing. But he has 2 dots in
Yep.
awareness with a specialty in facial expressions, 1 dot in investigation with a specialty in gossip, no dots in knowledge, 2 dots in persuasion with a specialty in quick talk, 2 dots in subterfuge for deceit. He has 2 dots in fighting with dirty fighting as a specialty, 1 dot in sabotage with burglary as a specialty, and 2 dots in subterfuge.
Okay. Cool. So I'm getting a feeling that he could have been instrumental in the Watergate saga,
Oh, yeah.
breaking into places and getting documentation out, kind of thing.
Just call me Deep Throat.
Amazing. Amazing. And Plague, what is your character's like vertical focus? Are we going physical,
I
social?
did go with physical. So I did athletics 1 with a focus of like, actually no, let me see what it is. With like lifting.
Mm-hmm.
So I feel like lifting is handy. 2 fighting with the focus of fighting dirty. I kept the one that it like assigned me because it sounded really cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like it.
For sabotage, I have 1 dot. I went with burglary
Mm-hmm.
because I'm like thinking of like smash and grab, sort of like stealing of things. And then for subterfuge, I've gone with skulking.
Skulking.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that sounded really fun.
Cool.
Oh, I missed a dot. That's why. It's all right. I did
Vampire
1 dot
Bites. So go
in
ahead.
awareness for insight. 2
Yep.
dots in craft for forgery. 1 in expression for music. And 1 in persuasion for intimidation.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, no, I feel like we've got a good cross section and also enough of a spread of skills for each character to be able to like port them over, say, use this scenario as a jump start. So you could go into a longer chronicle. You've got enough history of your skills there, I think. Yeah. So I want to meet these guys. Vampire Bites says whether it's good house ruling or as intended, making the default focus optional or exemplary just makes sense since you can always take the same skill somewhere in a different LP that doesn't have a suggestion and do your own, then take the one that does list a focus.
Yeah.
So I'm going to interpret that as, yeah, I'm good at burglary, but it's not necessarily my focus. So I've got 2 or 3 dots in it, but it's not my focus. I'm going to focus instead on, I don't know, security systems.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like
I like that.
sabotage,
It's sabotage.
Now I've got the Beastie Boys in my head. Yeah, thank you. Awesome. Okay, so we've distributed our attributes and our skills. We then get down into disciplines, clan traits, and merits. So obviously, vampires, they've got some power in their blood, so we need to figure out where that's going to go and how that's going to play out. Merits are your unique talents or abilities that come that basically make your character someone special or different from others. You can use them as a bit of a guide for how you would play your character. They are that as from what I've read, they're very much in keeping with what was familiar to us from V5. Your disciplines, you got disciplines. Your blood comes with some extra ooky spooky powerful stuff. So dot distribution is kind of the same within that. And then each clan comes with traits that are specific to that clan. They're probably the closest tie that you've really got, apart from your frenzy and things like that, in by way of like actually attaching yourself to your clan beyond backstory stuff. Sorry. So we've got 3 dots to put into clan disciplines, which I can't see because as I've been going through this, I haven't assigned my
skills. Sorry, I'll do that.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, go ahead.
I was just having a bit of confusion because the physical, social, mental all started off with 1 already. And then
That's
it says
how
like
it was
7
in
dots
previous
physical.
editions. That's the question I had about attributes is because I didn't see it in the book or in the playtest materials that you start with 1 in all your attributes, which is how it generally is.
Yeah.
Does that mean I add so for example, physical is my primary, it's a 7 dots. Do I add the 7 on top of those 1 dots already?
Correct.
Yes.
Yeah, because
Yes.
if you didn't have even strength 1, you would be able to lift your own arm.
But I can't go above 3.
You can.
For attributes you
can?
can. It's for
Okay,
skills that
sweet.
you can't.
Yeah. So for primary, you could have 4-3-3.
Sweet.
For secondary, 3-2-3, and then for tertiary, it's 2-2-2. Which is, I think, is a pretty generous system, considering obviously V5 was you had 1 dot at 4 and 1 dot at 1 attribute at 1. Whereas this, they all seem to be rather evenly spread.
Yeah, they are. I guess it's trying to stop you from like really leaning into that specialist kind of
Yeah.
model.
Jack of all trades sort of jazz and the specialist and all that stuff.
Yeah, yeah. Which was like when I was taking players who were not familiar with VTM through character creation in V5, that tended to be the stumbling block. But that was
Yeah.
I kind of negated that by saying, okay, tell me about the person, tell me about their life before they became a vampire. What did they do? Okay, cool. You really studied this thing. Cool. You'd probably be more of a specialist than you would be jack of all trades. But to like build a character for a one shot without having that conversation, that was kind of where people would get sort of tripped up.
Yeah. Then obviously you can select 8 more skill points on top of the ones already chosen from your life paths, which
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I can shoot now.
I am going to check what disciplines I want to take before I assign my attributes, because I don't want to pick something and be like, well, fuck, I gave myself 2 in that.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, I'm going to come back to skills, I think. Skill dots and do plan stuff first.
Yes, choose my clan, discipline powers, apathy, awe, captivating gaze, cloud memory, command, compose yourself. Compose yourself. Deliver command, dread gaze, endure, fortify, friends to enemies. To lovers. Oh well. Impassion, purification, redirect desire, restore limb. Okay. Retributive hide, sap will, share resilience, stifle will, submerge directive. Okay. It's a lot of stuff to pick. Suppress mind,
Yeah.
transcendent aura, unmoving, and unswayable mind. I can't take unswayable mind. It fucks up the character. If I take unswayable mind, my mommy, dommy, sire can't control me. I can't do
So
that.
here's a question that I may have missed. Does this still work like V5 does, where you have to buy into specific like discipline powers, or is it like if you have at least one dot, you can access anything here?
That's a really good question.
I would assume so, because like when you get to the upper limits where it's like, oh, if you have more than one dot in this discipline, if you have to start specializing into awe, for instance, that basically shuts you out of any of the other discipline powers.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Um, you know what? I don't know. I'm just gonna say I don't know. Um,
It makes more sense to me the
I'm
way they're
having
written for it to be that you just
yeah.
get everything in the one dot if you take one dot. That's what makes sense to me.
I think so.
Interesting. I didn't choose Fortitude, but I have access to Fortitude stuff.
But can you select them?
Yeah.
Right.
Oh my god, there's so much to choose from.
Yeah, it's a bit.
Is it?
And I can only
Because
choose 4.
Yeah.
it is overwhelming, isn't it? It's a lot.
Much
Asta,
Fortitude.
I don't know. I'm hastily reading through the rules here, and I just don't know. Can you please make a note of that question?
Sure.
And I will add it to my feedback as a question I received. Because if the rules don't explicitly state something, obviously it is really open to interpretation. And while that's fine in a game situation, building a character with a brand new addition, I, as a storyteller, would want things to be pretty clear cut.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It kind of, yeah, it just looks like everything's open, right?
Yeah. Like, I don't know where I got Fortitude from.
Have a good night, dude.
Was it my background or sire or something?
Maybe.
Yeah, it was my unknown sire. I can either get 1 dot in either Celerity, Fortitude, or Potence.
Right, okay. So,
But it gave me access to 3 dots, so...
Hey, Mike, do you get obfuscate?
I do not get obfuscate down. I
Okay.
have presence, fortitude, and dominate. That's the one I could remember.
okay,
Okay.
so going through character creation a little bit, and taking a look at what's available to my character, who is very different to yours, you get, yes, your 3 clan disciplines, plus anything made available from your sire. Then when you go to put dots in them, it looks like discipline powers are just discipline powers. And then
Okay,
it's the
so you don't have
dots
to
that you have in that.
specialize.
No, it
Okay.
doesn't look like it.
Because there's also the clan traits and clan merge, which also act like disciplines, as far as I've read.
Yeah.
There's some things
Like you can pull on them like it, yeah.
Yeah, because I've went with fortify, command, dread gaze, and submerge directive.
Hmm.
Okay.
I'm somehow getting a
Thank you,
minus
Nicolette.
1 dot to my stuff.
You broke
I
it.
don't know what I'm doing.
You broke
I went
it.
with corruption.
None of us
to-
know what we're doing. We're just making it up as we go along, Plague. It's fine.
The whole point is to see how easy or difficult that this is to do,
Exactly.
and how
Exactly.
easy it is
So-
to understand it.
Vampire Bite says traits, buff, discipline, powers uniquely per clan. There you go. Thank you. Why is my camera doing this? Thank you for the clarification there, Vampire. Yeah, having the smorgasbord of discipline powers available to you is quite daunting, in my opinion.
I really
and I
want to
would-
be able to speak to snakes, but that's not the kind of character I'm making. So,
Is that just you personally?
Motif.
I mean, if you've watched Night Runners, I had a pet snake in that.
Maybe I'll have a pet snake.
Don't you fucking dare take this from me. I'm taking, for the record, I'm taking Eyes of the Serpent, which allows me to fascinate people.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Yeah, for clan traits,
Nice.
I've taken obedience and rationalize, and for shoot my merit, I've chosen chain of psyche.
Sorry, go on.
Chain of psyche is those under your control feel pain when disobedient. I thought that was fun.
Wow.
So, with my clan traits, I only could choose 2 of them. There were, I didn't met the prerequisites for the others.
Yeah.
So I have Feral Whispers and Safety of the Earth. And then for my merit, I chose Wrecker.
Oh, I do.
Oh,
no,
hell
you get
yeah.
to. Yeah, you do choose 2 for clan traits.
Yeah.
Got it. Sorry, I misread that.
Yes.
Well, that's obedience.
You're
yeah.
building a Hulk smash character here, Plague.
I am Hulk Smash. I'm gonna go back to my skill dots while
Amazing.
we all finish up stuff.
Cool.
Get 1 merit. Okay.
Okay. they've brought
So
back
I guess we'll
pictures.
see the interplay between the traits and the discipline powers. But it feels very much like Vampire was saying that, yeah, it's a bit of a buff.
Yeah.
Just taking a look at what's available in the cross section here. So bonuses to things rather than, sorry, your clan traits give bonuses to different things that you can try. So you would pair them up with a particular action that you're utilizing a power in, or a skill focus, perhaps.
Yeah. And they've
Cool.
also brought back the old natures. Autocrat, Bon Vivant, Bravo, Gallant, Perfection.
Yes.
Much smaller list.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you
Autocrat.
going into social, by the way, Mike?
Yes. As you all know,
Okay.
I'm a social creature by heart, as you all know.
I'm just thinking, I don't know if Prestigious Sire is going to come up very much, so I was thinking about taking a Presence merit,
Okay.
but, which is Enchanting Presence.
Do I make him French?
Oh my God.
Oui.
We don't need to hear your French accent. You've already butchered a Texan one.
Well, I don't need this. I'm away to bed.
I think we found the drama, folks.
I'll just have to wait for those episodes to come out to see how much I butchered of the Texan accent.
Oh God. Okay.
Oui, oui.
So, how are we going with dot assigning Plague?
I've just finished. I sort of didn't want to add too many more specialties because a lot of them were going to not be helpful to me. So I just sort of added a second dot into a lot of things.
That is a completely feasible way of building a character.
Did take firearms though. Sometimes
Awesome.
shooty. If you think about it, if you shoot a bullet, it's like a small smash. Very localized smash.
Sure, in a very tiny area with a
In
lot
a very
of force.
small area. Yeah. And if, when in doubt, I can pistol whip.
Just in case.
Hell yeah. So yes, to your point, Ainaga, the nature is back, but is on a scale. No, it isn't. The natures are, yeah, your mask and your mien
Yeah.
kind of deal. Yeah. So there are unbalanced beginnings for Ancilla or Elders, which makes sense. They've had more time to kind of hone the craft of what they present. So you begin the game with your humanity in the middle of your tracker between monstrous and mortal. So at that, what is it? It's a 7-point scale. Yeah. So
Yeah.
you'd be at the 4 dot. And then obviously decisions that you make and choices and things that happen to you will push you up and down that scale. And then your natures are, yes, your nature is kind of the mortal side of that humanity scale. And then each one of those natures has an outburst. And so when you get too far along the scale towards that, your outburst kind of, I guess, like an additional compulsion.
Interesting.
Makes its presence known. So
Oh,
we've got
okay.
Autocrat. Sorry, go for it.
I don't like that. I don't like it. No more presences, please. No more presents. Keep to yourself.
Yeah. So we've got Autocrat, Bon Vivant, Bravo,
Oh.
Gallant, Perfectionist, Romantic, Scientist, and Survivor.
So apparently, Outburst is the mortal version of a frenzy. Pretty much.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, because if you get too far along that scale, yeah, okay. It's essentially the manifestation of that
Yeah.
that pusher up the spectrum, I guess. Yeah. So yes, Autocrat makes perfect sense for your character. What are we thinking, Asta, for your nature?
I'm double checking it right now. I was a little bit behind. Sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry if I'm pushing anyone too fast.
It's okay. Honestly, I don't really feel like I fit into any of these necessarily. But if I had to choose one, I don't know. As an academic, scientist kind of makes sense, but I think there needs to be more of these, like, for me to feel like you can build the kind of character you want to. And I'm sure that'll just come with time. This is just a playtest.
Yeah.
So, but that is
Absolutely.
something where I'm like, this is a very limited menu.
Yeah. Look, I would be inclined to say that Scientist is probably the best fit for your character. But rather than science, you can maybe make just academic. And so, existence is still a puzzle and you are trying to figure it out through the way your character moves through undead life, maybe. I don't know, we're homebrewing already, folks.
And honestly, like,
But I
while
agree.
my character is an academic, first and foremost, she's a priestess of Set. Like, we need to remember that about her. Thank you, Vampire Bites. I appreciate the clarification there.
Yeah. will definitely this area will definitely expand through time, and I feel like it's very much going to do so as V6 grows and we get the player's guide and we get new character types come in with scenarios and things like that. So as insofar
Yeah.
as a playtest is concerned, this is what we've been served. We will do what we can with what we have. But I do think that there are allowing ministry into the playtest and not serving something that really kind of fits that bucket does seem like a little bit of a blind spot.
Hmm.
Yeah. How are we doing, Plague?
I chose Survivor.
Yeah.
Makes
Yeah,
sense.
it was like the situation is dangerous. You can't use social disciplines. Cool, I don't have any. I like to punch
Makes
things,
perfect
even
sense, yeah.
in life and in death.
Who talks the way out of a fight? Ugh,
Exactly.
Who brings words to a punch fight?
right?
Punch fight, fist
Gosh.
fight. Oh my god.
I
Boding
punch
well,
fight, same thing.
folks.
I
Yeah.
cannot stop
Yeah,
yawning.
it is now.
You see me making a funny faces because I'm yawning again.
Okay, so if we're done with that, we'll take a look at resources. And I will say you can have anything in your personal carry that you think your character would have. Because the scenario that we are going into really does kind of plonk you into the middle of a situation. So you would have whatever you would have on you.
Life
Yeah.
pets also give you resources, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I believe so.
Mhm.
Yeah, your
Yes, they
life
do
paths
give you
grant
dots.
additional dots as well.
Okay. You get 3 dots among your life path resource list. Got it.
Yeah. And I kind of like and kind of don't like, and this is purely subjective, the fact that you've got your assets are chunked as well in those verticals.
Yeah.
I think having physical assets, having social assets, and then having wealth, plus weapons, makes sense from a we're trying to streamline this as much as possible perspective. But
It's almost too
unless there is, yeah, unless there's something that specifically, endangers your physical assets as a bucket, I feel like it's too simplistic.
Yeah.
If you went through a downtime activity that was okay, well, you're actively working to increase your wealth. Cool, that makes sense. But you would do that without in V5 without necessarily adding a dot to your resources. You would say, well, I'm going to spend 3 hours of my evening working on the stock market to change my portfolio. Cool. Let's roll for it and see what's going to happen and how long it's going to take you to amass that wealth.
Yep.
But, going and you go and procure a thing, or you go and you work a contact. You don't add to your social assets in like normal conversation. I'd be interested to see what's going to come out of these buckets.
Yeah, it's interesting to. I don't know how they're going to do it. I really don't. if they keep to it, of
There's
course,
a
because
lot
again,
of
this is the
unknowns.
alpha. And
True.
again, if anyone has played this alpha, if you've looked over it and there's things you don't like, please do fill in the forms, and please give actual reasons. Don't just go, "This is shit." Give a reason why
Yeah.
you think it's bad. Don't be, flippant with it.
They can't
Yeah,
improve and make
absolutely.
it better if they don't know why it's bad.
And if it's good, if you like
That's
it,
it.
say why you like it. Like, oh, I like this bit. Why? Say why.
Yeah, 100%. Just
Are we-
going, ew. Sorry,
go
go
on.
for it.
No, you go.
Just saying, ooh, I don't like it, or I prefer V5, how V5 deals with this, isn't really giving a nuance of feedback that is going to be beneficial for the developers. And we'll go through that when we get into our debrief. But really, you need to kind of approach it from an IT error perspective, where you go, this is what went wrong, this is what I did when I was trying to do it, this was the outcome, and this is how I feel about it. Following those kinds of steps means that they can take a look at how you interpreted this rule and played it, how someone else interpreted the rule and played it, and go, oh, well, actually, we want this rule to be interpreted this way. Cool, here's the massive feedback we have around this. Here's how we can address the majority of those issues.
Yeah. I have something for that as well. Welcome to the Edition Wars. First time, huh?
I will say already, I'm feeling the same thing I did during V5. Oh my god, the backgrounds that they allot you, the dots, feel so limiting. Like I'm just like, I feel like my character, the way I built her, is not or the way I think of her in my head, is not super powerful. But in order to like have what I think she would have, I would need like 6 more dots. And it wouldn't be high in anything. Mm-hmm. It would just be like 1 dot in Haven. But I don't have the character creation points to do it. And that's the same way I felt with V5.
Yeah. That's why I feel like a lot of storytellers ended up giving in V5 additional XP. Like, I feel like the neonate and Scilly and elder buckets, of all of them, the neonate is the most diminished. And for that reason, you can be almost hedging into Ancille, but you've still got the same bucket of points, technically, that someone who was just turned the other night have. And so you're really at a major disadvantage when you are building your character as a neonate. I get that, you haven't amassed a fortune or whatever, but still, you're right. It does feel like the points assigned in certain areas hasn't duly taken into account what you would have as a human being, or what steps you would take to make sure, okay, well, Messiah's told me I need a haven. I'm going to work for 2-3 months to get a haven. So that would mean that, your storyteller needs to give you additional points at character creation to assign.
It also felt like, at least in V5, and we're getting off track, but I do just want to say this to complete my thought. Lore sheets are really cool, but if you wanted to take a lore sheet at any higher level, you basically screwed yourself out of having, for instance, any resources, like any money.
Yeah.
Or like, it just felt so limiting to me, and that's kind of the way I feel here, because I felt like I should have at least Haven 1, at least a little bit of repository, and that's it. But I had to just stick with 2 for contact for Setite Church, 1 for wealth, 2 for status academia, and 1 for herd. Like, I just had to leave Haven and repository off of it, which I felt like I would have, but that's the way it is. That's the way the cookie crumbles with this.
Of Haven, are we putting any dots in Haven for just this playtest?
No.
I do. I have a Haven.
Okay, cool.
I have a 3-dot Haven.
Of course you do.
I will, however, pump my points into my car that I have now. So I gave myself a car so that I could just sleep in my car.
Hey, that works.
I'm actually pretty much finished this sheet off, because it's interesting you have to fill in your own flaws. That's interesting.
Yeah. Well, I think that's very much like the merits and flaws from V5.
Yeah, I mean, so I went with the archetype corporate shark. He's 65 years young. He's apparent age is 30. He was embraced in 1991. Nostalgic decade. Late 80s corporate America. Quaaludes.
Of course. Oh, I thought you were going to say
does he have a copy of Huey Lewis?
Maybe he is Huey Lewis. And his his one flaw is addiction. Cocaine, baby.
Because 80s.
I think that okay, so Sashat has been a member of the Church of Set for quite a while. She was a ghoul before she got embraced and was one of their. She was first brought into the Church of Set when she was kind of breaking with her family's faith during college, and she joined like a what was supposedly just a study group on campus, like one of those various like
How it always
Mason,
starts.
like Freemasons or something like that, but college level. Like they even had like they were specifically for studying like the ancient world and specifically Egypt. So like an anonymous donor has donated like a pyramid shaped building for like all campus activities to take place in.
Yep.
And anyway, she was ghouled while she was there, and then eventually embraced into it. So I think her flaw is zealotry. She very much is against the ministry rebranding. Feels like it decenters Set from everything that's going on within the church, and feels like it's a grab from the elders to maybe make themselves more the ones that are worshipped by the Church of Set instead of Set himself.
Okay, I like the bent. Yeah, nice. Okay, Plague, do you want to give us a little bit of a rundown of your character?
I think Harper, I was thinking about it. Going with, like, early 2000s, like, grunge punk sort of scene. Well, I'm just trying to, because you needed to write a full description for your flaw, so I just, writing hard-headed. Stubborn for the flaw, I feel like very much they are, like, once they're set on something, very little is going to change their mind. Archetype, I was trying to find this stuff on Archetype, but I cannot find where to read it.
It would be under your clan section. Like they have a bunch of stuff about archetypes in there.
Okay, I'm gonna have to go back up to and stuff then.
I didn't choose an archetype. I just went my own fucking bullshit.
Yeah, I was just wanting to see what they had on offer, but I truly cannot find it.
I mean, they offered an open text field, so it would suggest that, the ones that you get in your clan area are just serving suggestions, basically.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I'm just going to write Hulk Smash, I think, just so it would let me continue on.
Love it.
I will say that I did write down the name of the fraternity that is secretly a Setite temple. This was at Carnegie Mellon University. That's what I decided. It was the Society of the Nile is the name of it.
Ooh.
I'm gonna write that down. Nice. It is interesting in the Demiplane Creator that you cannot, like, you can go and look at your character sheet without having completed character creation, but it really is like pushing you through each step and doesn't like you going forward without having fully filled everything in. So that is some feedback that I will be giving. All right. Well,
I think I finished.
We have an idea of the three of our characters. Are we feeling comfortable about these little guys?
Yeah.
Yeah, why not? What's the worst that could happen?
It all goes horribly wrong, but that's part of the playtest too, right?
Exactly.
Awesome.
That's what punch means.
Punch. In that case, I think we might take a small break, and when we come back, we're going to dive into the playtest scenario. So chat, grab yourself something to hydrate, maybe a little snacky snack, and we will be back in a few minutes to dive into some Vampire for real skis. We'll see you on the flip side. Welcome back. Well, thank you for joining us on this crazy journey that is the playtest material for 6th edition Vampire even. So, we have built our characters. We've got some idea of the people we're going to be thrusting into this situation. And now we are going to take a look at the playtest scenario. You may have seen the official playtest that happened at Gen Con a little bit ago. It is precisely the same scenario. So we're going to see how our custom-built characters deal with the situation and what consequences might arise from those decisions. So, my wonderful players, would you like to introduce yourselves and your characters like we normally would for a game of Vampire?
Hi, I'm Aster. I will be playing Seshat, the Ministry Academic.
Hi, I'm Mike, also known as Frau Edgar. I'll be playing Leon Renfield, Ventru Corporate Shark. Rawr.
I will be playing the Gangrel Harper.
Who Hulk smash?
Who really likes hitting things. As they should.
Amazing. 100%. 100%. All right. So, shall we sink our fangs into some vampire?
Let's do it.
Trouble is brewing in your territory. Over the past week, mortals have begun vanishing across the city, and some of them were found dead on its outskirts, dangerously close to your domain. In a city as violent as yours, that alone wouldn't have raised any eyebrows. But these corpses are wrong. Dismembered limbs, gaping wounds, and other signs that just don't line up with the average savagery of the bad parts of your town. At first, the police shrugged it off, but now that fear has spread, along with rumours of strange beasts stalking the night. The police have stepped up their patrols and opened up a real investigation. If that wasn't bad enough, the city's sheriff is getting restless. He wants whoever is responsible for these deaths contained and dragged to him for punishment. A cell of hunters has picked up on the strange deaths too, and if they learn vampires are behind these kills, the masquerade is in real danger. Most of the bodies have turned up on the edge of your territory, so you've decided to handle this before things get worse and the blame lands on you. After several nights of following tracks, questioning the mortals who found the corpses, and searching through buildings throughout your domain, everything points to an abandoned warehouse at the edge of the city. As the night begins, you gather your coterie and head out to deal with whatever is hiding there. With luck, the trouble won't find you first. So, you are standing in front of a warehouse. The chain link fence is right in front of you. What would you like to do?
Well, Leon's not too happy to be here. It's a horrible place. I had a very important meeting an hour ago, now I'm here.
Not a single crystal chandelier in sight.
My heart is broken. Harper.
Can I? Yeah.
Can you smell anything?
I will put my nose to the sky and I don't know if I picked up at all. I take a big sniff.
You can definitely smell blood. It's
I do have aspect
unpleasant.
Of the beast. Let me just have a see.
Sure.
If I can use that. Yeah, I'm gonna. You know what? Let's go big or go home. I'm gonna do aspect of the beast to see if I can sniff out something relevant.
Can you tell the audience and perhaps your storyteller precisely what that does?
So, aspect of the beast, you invoke your beast to lend you its talents, partially assuming the abilities of an animal to help you with the task at hand. You gain the snout of a wolf to track your prey by scent, the eyes of an owl, etc., etc. When you use this power, choose a specific animal aspect you wish to assume, such as a wolf's snout, an owl's eyes, etc., etc. You gain a bonus equal to your dots in this discipline to all non-conflict tests where the aspect would help.
Okay. Amazing. Go and make me. Let's go with wits and awareness. And add your bonuses, and I will
Yep.
make it a difficulty of 2.
I have 2 animalism. Okay. So I've got all my dots. So I've got my 2 dots in wits, 2 dots in awareness, and then 2 dots in animalism. So that's 6 dice all up.
One of the key differences between V5 and this current system is instead of 6 and above being a success, 8 and above is.
Okay. That is 2 successes.
2 successes. Were any of those
Fantastic
10s?
stuff. No.
Okay. So, you. Oh, and can you tell me what aspect you are invoking? Is it the snout of a wolf?
I'm gonna say yes, it is.
Basset hound.
Cool. You pause for a moment and take a deep, deep breath in. And as the air passes over your olfactory surfaces, you are met with a wave of foulness. This area is unpleasantly scented. There is the smell of decay, the smell of guano. There is just general rubbish and rotting around the area. And also, animal feces about the place. It is foul. You also do pick up on layers and layers and layers of stale sweat and body odor from humans who have maybe made this their home. You smell ash in one particular area and old blood. And as you are like trying to make sense of this, you do note that a couple of the smaller animals that do make this area their home, some feral dogs perhaps, and the bats that are inside, who are coming out to feed as well on the insects that are floating around in the lines of light illuminated by the massive street lights, are not going in the general area that really bad old blood smell is coming from.
I'll point the direction, Melee. Is something that way. At least something that the locals like.
Anything more specific?
Ash, old blood.
And
Really
give Leon
sweaty.
a look. Do we want to take a look? Well, one of us take a look before we get closer to it.
I say we follow behind Harper.
Harper creates a thunderstorm wherever she goes. I can get a little bit closer if we want to try that.
Go for it.
I have obfuscate, so.
Go for it. Yeah, please do. I will wait here.
Okay. Let me check. I know when to use Cloak of Shadows, but I don't remember what the rules are for that, so give me 1 sec to pull that.
No problem. And I want to thank Vampire for, on the first roll, already correcting me. Difficulty removes dice from your dice pool. My bad. Thank you.
I'm gonna stop scrolling and just Control F. This is one of the only reasons I prefer PDFs over.
So how does that feel, Harper, when your nose grows like that?
Wet.
That sounds uncomfortable.
Okay, it costs 1 willpower, so I'm down to 9 willpower. and I gain a dice bonus equal to my dots in the discipline to any test made to sneak and hide.
Got it.
Oh, I can't do it unless I stay perfectly still. So we're going to have to just rely on sneaking regularly until I get into sight, and then I can stop.
Normal.
Excellent. Good to know.
The normie sneaking.
I can do silence of death.
Can I please get a wits and awareness from everybody as you're like standing in front of this warehouse trying to figure out like the best way to approach this problem? Your difficulty will be 3.
Ooh.
3 dice from my dice pool.
So
Yes.
okay.
So I'm only rolling 1 die right now. Oh, it's okay.
No.
It's a 10. It's a 10, so.
Well, there's also something weird that happens if you have 0 dice, just as a reminder, like once you take in the difficulty. Does insight or supernatural specs apply?
No.
Okay.
I got 1 success.
1 success.
I rolled
Excellent.
a 10. Does that do anything?
Yes, it does. I'm trying to remember precisely what.
Does something.
It does do
No.
something. It is the quickening. Thank you. So you get a quickening, which you can use to spend to offer advantages. You can share amongst the group. You can use it as a little dice roll buff.
Cool.
My God.
I don't see a place for that on the sheet.
Harper's the highlight.
Maybe I'm
No.
just missing it.
No, it's one of those quickly given and quickly spent resources.
Okay. I got a 10 too, so I needed
Yes.
to mark it.
Excellent. So you also have it. Yes. So you can never have more than 5 at any one time. We'll get to that if and when we get to it. You get it each time you roll a 10 on a test. If you have multiple 10s, you get multiple for each one that's there. You also get a quickening when you accept a failure. And other bits and pieces. You can spend it on adding a die to a test yourself or an ally is making. But they must be able to, like, you must have line of sight or be able to hear them. You can spend 3 to get a basic success involving a skill that you have at least 1 dot in. And you can spend 5 to get a basic skill on a test involving a skill you have no dots in.
It's kind of
the
like
basics.
gaining XP in like Monster Hearts and Monster of the Week.
Okay.
Yeah, or inspiration if you're familiar with
Yeah.
D&D.
Okay.
Fate
And,
points in Fate Core.
And do you get 1 for being the last immortal alive?
No.
Oh.
You just get roses and a shiny crown
Connor McLeod is up
for being the final girl.
Yeah, I just wrote it down in my item section on my sheet. Vampire bites.
Yeah.
Tokens maybe would work really well if we were playing around a table together, but
Yeah, good call out. There's not really a mechanic for like distance playing or digital sheets or anything like that. So yeah.
as Vampire
also-
Bites said, demi-plane sheets have a section for it, but
All the way at the top.
Do they?
I had to. Yeah, it's all the way at the top.
They
It's really
do too,
small.
yes.
Right next to like across from your name. I was looking for it and I was like, oh, it's just like where
there.
inspiration points are.
Yep.
Yes, we
Awesome.
all succeed at Storyteller.
Yes, you did indeed all succeed. So, as you're trying to figure out how to approach this, and Harper has pointed out the point where the bad smell is, you do all note that there is a small camera on top of one of the streetlights pointed exactly at the outside of the warehouse's entrance. And it's only held in place with like a really terribly placed tangle of wires and duct tape. So not professionally done. You can do with this information what you would like.
Wonder who placed that.
Maybe the person who owns the
Like
warehouse.
whoever's- Yeah.
Well, you are also aware that hunter activity, like the hunters have picked up on this.
Do we go
It's
true
not
Jedi
outside the
wise?
realm of possibility that they have also located this warehouse as the center of activity.
I do feel we're wasting
Well-
some time standing here talking. Perhaps you should go and see what's inside that door.
Do we
We're at a
want
chain
me to be
link
caught on
fence.
camera?
I feel we're going to be... Well, if we take it out, they'll know we're here. If we're caught on it...
All right.
Can I help my ministry friend whose name I definitely have not forgotten to jump the
It's a
chain link
shot.
fence?
Yes, you can help Sashat.
I call
shot,
her,
yep.
I call her
I knew that.
Shotzi.
I knew that.
Oh,
Wow.
Are you sure you're not playing a Toreador?
I can be fancy either way.
If we're going to do this, I suggest at least one person stay out of view of the camera just in case, so that if someone comes looking, that their count is off on the number of us that there are. But I can be the only one to go in right now, if that's the way that we want to do this.
I agree, I'll stay
I can
out of
come
the
in
way.
with you.
Yeah.
All right, Harper, help me out.
I will squat down and link my hands together to give a good boost.
I will walk off and stand near the road.
Guys, he's brooding menacingly again.
Better than skulking.
Amazing. Sashat, can I please get a let's go with, sorry, I'm navigating the character sheet. Can I please get either a strength or dexterity and athletics from you, with a difficulty of, let's go 2.
Is it at all helped by Harper assisting me?
Yes, it was a difficulty of 3.
Oh, got it. Okay. So that's just a straight up failure because I have 0 dice.
You know what? Take my quickening.
Oh, thank you.
Here we are, born to be
I guess I'll
kings.
spend my quickening as well because, like,
Take it.
that would be a real bad place to start this. Okay. All right.
Did that help
Hey.
at all?
Oh, it helped tons. It's now a painful failure.
Amazing. Hedgie, cleric, yes, you can give quickening to another player. Excellent. Let me just,
It's a 5 and a 1.
wow. Helps if I type in the right term. So, if none of your dice in a dice pool, in a dice result, lead into a success, and at least one comes up as a 1, you suffer a painful failure. On top of the normal consequences of a failure, you must also choose your pain. At the storyteller's discretion, you can forego choose your pain and suffer some other major consequence or change in your situation instead. So,
Going off the rails.
what is your pleasure? Actually, what is your pain? You can lose 3 vitae or willpower. It's your choice. If you have 0 quickening, you cannot lose all of your quickening, but if you had other quickening available to you, you could indeed lose all of it. You can mark 1 boxer off your beast tracker, or you can give me 1 drama.
I'd like to give you 1 drama, please, Storyteller.
I would like to accept your drama. Thank you.
Add it to the 11 billion that Vancouver by Night
11
gave
billion.
you.
11 billion and 1.
Excellent. Excellent. So, you get a boost from Harper. You go up a little bit. You manage to okay, I can hold myself. It's all good. And then you just start sliding back down. And when you place your feet on the ground again, you realize it's just not going to work.
Do you want me to just go over?
Look. Yes, fine.
Why are
I
there...
can try and lift the...
Yeah.
Shut the
How
fuck up, Leon.
How strong does this fence look?
It's a chain link fence. It's been there for a while, so there is definitely areas that perhaps folks who are sleeping rough in the area have pulled up. There is a bit of a gate situation that does have a chain loosely wound through it with a bit of a padlock, but it looks like it's been there for a while.
Can I, at one of the corners of where the fence are, just lift it up?
Yes, you can.
I'm just gonna, walk over and just gesture to
look,
it.
the ground is dry, and you do see that the concrete that the post for this fence has been embedded in has started to lift over years of dry, wet. So I'm not going to even make you roll for this one. You see that it is kind of on a lean, and you manage to, because you're a very, very strong individual, just and lift it up out of the ground.
Yeah, I just go through.
Ugh, we're gonna get caught.
Harper's gonna Harper.
I could have soaring leaped over the chain link fence, but I was like, the camera's right there. I rather plausible
lifting up the entire fence by yourself is less noticeable.
I just wanted a corner. I just wanted a corner of the fence to peel it open, like a chain link sardine can.
I'm gonna stay on the. Is there still a gap enough for me to get through?
Yeah, no, absolutely. I feel like, Harper, you've probably picked up the fence pole and just laid it down. So now there is a corner of the fence that you can all walk over.
All right, I'm gonna step on through, and I'm going to stay behind Harper in shame.
What is Leon doing?
Leon's taking out his BlackBerry and is currently texting the office.
Okay, yep. Rescheduling that very important meeting, yes?
Yeah. Tomorrow
awesome.
At 10 p.m. No later.
Excellent. So now that you're closer to this warehouse, that smell is coming in thick and fast. You do hear animals scurrying around inside. You can also see through sort of the cracked windows where the glass has clearly been smashed in, that there are still bats hanging on the ceiling inside. You don't hear cars going past or anything like that. You're very much on the outskirts of the city, where perhaps a lot of people just don't naturally come here. But you do also see that there are some latched openings on the roof where there were once cranes, perhaps, to lower containers in and out.
I would like to take a look around, see if I can find anything that seems like a clue as to where our mysterious monster went.
Sure. Let's go with a wits and investigation. And I'm going to give you a difficulty of 3 again.
Does my specialty of mysteries come into play?
Sure.
Wits plus investigation is 5 dice.
You can use intelligence if that's better for you.
That is definitely better. Thank you very much.
As the two of them are inside,
Given that you're
I'm probably going to
taking your time. Yes.
I'm going to park up by a building, put my phone to my ear, and just keep an eye on the road. Just in case.
All right.
So you're just like keeping an eye out?
Keeping Dick, yeah.
Yep.
So I have a question. I am technically overqualified with your with the way that we have this set up right now.
Yes.
I can roll and see if I can get more successes, or I can just take the basic 1 success that you get because the way that overqualified works, for those people that don't know, once you have your dice pool plus your difficulty factored in, if your dice pool is still 4 or more, which Sashat's is for this intelligence plus investigation with her mysteries specialty, you can just choose not to roll and take a basic success. But I could roll and see if I get more. I think I'm gonna roll because that seems kind of fun, just to see what I get. But I could take over.
It's entirely up to you.
Well, seeing as I got 2 successes on that one, I think I'm happy with that.
Awesome. So, as you are walking around the outside of this warehouse, you note that you can see there are in a storage area off to one side that there are tracks going in and coming out of the back door. You also notice that it looks like large bleeding sacks or a body or something has been dragged, because it's a very smooth path with blood that you can smell and now see in and out of this door. And you also note that there are footprints in this area, and it looks like one or maybe several people have been through there. Different shoe sizes, different depths in the dust that's in this area.
I'm gonna whistle to Harper, but I can't whistle, so we're just gonna pretend.
Sashat can whistle.
Yes.
Yes, perk up.
What do you make of this?
Not good.
Well, do you have any idea what could be causing people to come in and out of that door so much? Or do we just want to open it and see what's on the other side?
Could be, yeah.
How about I just make you a deal, Harper? How about you go ahead and open it? I'll stand right here. And she takes 3 steps back until she's behind a pillar.
She's learning.
Amazing.
Look, Harper might have 1 dot in intelligence, but yeah, they'll open the door.
Okay, so the door opens with an almighty creak and groan of like metal grinding on metal. Leon, you can hear this all the way out where you are. It's one of those sounds, fingernails down a blackboard. It's cutting through the ambient sound everywhere. Not quiet at all. And as soon as Harper finishes opening the door, you hear, both of you, Leon not so much, but you do hear a deep, angry growling, which I cannot do.
Look back and be like, could be a werewolf.
Close the door back over.
Just shut the door.
Do you actually just shut the door?
I'm considering it. This could just be playtest over. We shut the door and go home.
Game over, man! Game over!
I do think if Leon heard that creaking sound, he would go into the fence and poke his head into the door.
Yeah, I'm gonna... Can I... Oh, I suppose I can't really change my aspect of the beast, can I?
I feel like at this point, probably not.
No, I was gonna say, can I get... Because I can't really see inside.
Do you not have Protean, or does Protean not do that anymore?
No protein.
Oh, no
No
Protean!
Protean.
No! Oh, fuck!
I have animalism, potence, and a little bit of, fortitude.
And Mike
I don't
didn't
know where
even
my
play
fortitude went there.
Lasombra, so we can't see in the dark anyways.
Where'd my fortitude go? I thought I had fortitude. Whatever.
Fortitude
I'll
wouldn't
look for
do
it
that.
later.
Protean would allow you to see in the dark. You're fucked.
It's fine.
I mean, you could take another animal aspect. You could take, like, an owl.
Yeah, I was thinking just get the owl eye. I'll just spend the Vitae and get the owl eyes, I think.
Cool.
I got Vitae to spare. It's a
I'll
one
allow
shot.
it.
I'm not
Oh,
I'm not
say
fussed.
that!
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Well, depending on what's inside, that Vitae may be spent very quickly
Oh,
outside
for
of your
sure.
body.
I don't intend to survive.
We've already set Lee as the final girl. It's fine.
I'll just be the first to die.
Cool.
That's a really bad thing
So-
for us. I'm sorry, Neff, go.
I know.
No, you're right. Just so that I understand what's going on. Harper has opened the door, Sashat has taken 3 steps back, and Leon has wandered on over and is like, what's going on?
Shining
Yes,
his
I'm
blackberry in.
specifically... I'm specifically behind a pillar
Okay.
In the warehouse.
Got it. Leon,
Yes.
as you turn the light on your BlackBerry to kind of take a look around, Harper, you realize the situation is such that you're going to need eyes rather than smell. Also, like, changing your aspect means that the waves of old blood and stale sweat and just general grossness are no longer, like, flying in your face. So it does become a little more pleasant, marginally. Leon, you see banks and shelves of containers, shipping containers, crates. Inside looks a little like a labyrinth almost, where maybe once upon a time the humans that worked in here understood where everything was, but for you, because it's a brand new territory essentially, you're going to need to move cautiously, or like, there may be some doubling back. You don't get a clear line of sight across the entire space. The ground is covered in filth. The bats have definitely been making this place their home for a while. The guano is thick in spots on the floor. And you hear scraping, snarling, and scratching on the concrete. As you turn your BlackBerry around, just to take in more of the space, you hear whatever was making this snarling sound, you hear them go, "Rah!" and a low guttural growl.
Harper, are you okay?
that.
Probably shouldn't be growling like that.
To pull out my tire iron and hold it in my hand.
What is Sashat doing with Leon serving himself up on a platter so nicely to whatever is inside here?
Well, seeing as I have 0 in athletics, 0 in fighting, 0 in shooting, and 0 in survival, I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do here.
It's okay, I got you. Wish my camera had been
Amazing.
blurred at that moment.
Actually, let's actually do my obfuscate thing, because I'm not moving right now. Let's just go ahead and I'm just gonna hide.
Awesome. Can I please get another wits and awareness from Leon and Harper?
I love that for me.
What's the difficulty?
And I'm going to... Yes, and I'm going to go with a difficulty of 2.
Do my eyes do anything? Can I add my potence?
Yeah, you know what? You have a difficulty of 1.
So that's
What did
6
we get, Leon?
Yes, I got a success.
That is 2
Excellent.
successes. Yes, 2.
Excellent. So, Leon, as the words you speak into this space stop reverberating from the hard surfaces of the containers that are here, you also take a moment and realize that you can hear maybe crying, muffled voices, something soft scraping along what you can perceive to be the concrete. And Harper, you are able to hear that there are multiples of these voices. All the while, there is still this guttural, low growl.
Harper, do you want to take point? And he will reach into his jacket and take out his 9mm.
Yeah, I suppose I can.
Where's Hattie?
Hello. I don't know. Behind the pillar?
Yeah, sounds so.
The chat can't come to the warehouse right now, but if you'd like to leave your name and number...
Probably around. That's fine.
Doing sneaky
Yeah,
things.
I'll push forward with my tire iron in my hand.
And I will follow behind Harper at a reasonable distance. I don't want to get in her way.
Oh, my
With my 9mm
big, strong
drawn.
muscles.
Yes, your muscles.
Awesome. So, as you slowly make your way into the warehouse, Sashat, now that you can see that they're going inside, are you choosing to stay where you are? Are you going to follow at a distance? What would you like to do?
You talking to me? Sorry, I didn't catch the name.
Yes.
Oh,
Yes.
okay. I don't know. That growling makes me real nervous. I think I'm going to stay in obfuscate until I get the all clear from either Harper or Leon. Also, he does need to know. I'm just saying this out of character. I'm gonna fucking kill him next time I see him. Hattie, are you serious? What the fuck, man?
Amazing. Amazing. Okay, Harper, you take a few steps in and you get to essentially the first turn in this labyrinth of containers and shelving. and you see your foot hits something that isn't just container or concrete. And as you look down, you see a corpse. It looks as though it's been there for a while, and very much a corpse. There is no... You know dead. This is dead.
Right.
This is not what we would call mostly dead.
This is
No.
crusty dead.
Yeah.
I will point out this to
Leon.
Leon. And it took me a moment. I'm not very good with names, guys.
Leo will probably just walk around her and just give the corpse a little kick. Just to make sure.
It's, yeah, a bit crusty.
As your leather shoe touches this corpse, it has started to solidify. And you do note, as it shifts in this corner, that it is missing an arm.
Ooh. I think this guy was
That's,
harmless in
great.
real life.
Oh, thank God he's not a Toreador. He would be pinging himself for his bane constantly.
I will, is there any, like, trail of blood near it to indicate, like, it's been dragged or it dragged itself before it died?
There is there's no drag mark, other than sort of a little bit less dust in the direction forward through this area. But what you do note is there is no blood pooling around this body in the filth.
So it had its arm torn off post-mortem, post-exsanguination.
That's a big word for you, Harper.
It's a very big word for Harper. That's what Harper thinks, but what comes out of Harper's mouth is... Yeah, I think its arm came off after it was drained.
What the fuck's the point in that?
Trophy. Hit someone with the arm. Have you never beaten someone with their own arm?
Funnily enough, no, Harper. I have.
You're missing out.
I will take your word for it. But that's why we have you, my darling, to beat people with their own limbs.
It's like the equivalent of when you, like, bully someone and you're like, oh, why are you hitting yourself?
Oh my god.
That's... Oh, you sweet
That's
summer
nice,
child.
dear.
How about
Wow.
where is Shishat? She needs to hear this, and so I'm not going insane.
Speaking of Sashat, I have a question.
Yeah.
Do you have a mobile phone?
I would assume so. I didn't put it on my item sheet, but I'm assuming I do. It's
Because
God, it's gonna be one
Leon
of the...
has essentially...
Go ahead.
Sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, I assume it's one of the dumb ones that still has a mechanical keyboard, because we're back to, you can't use touchscreens unless you blush of life, so...
Yep. Makes sense. I am going to spend my drama and say Leon has stepped into the warehouse and as such is pretty much in a Faraday cage. So does not get this message that comes through. One of your contacts sends the group a message. The hunters are on the trail. They're headed to that warehouse we don't go to. You might want to get there first or get out.
Cool. Alright, first thing I'm gonna do Where did we park?
I assume we parked Harper's car just around the corner.
Cool. So it's not going
I
to be.
Papa parked Harper's car. No one else drives my baby.
Got it. So that's taken care of. That's not a problem. Shit, the fence. Can't fix the fence right now. Not strong enough at a strength of 1. It's gonna have to stay. I'm gonna go ahead and I am going to slip out of Obfuscate because I don't have the dots to move while in Cloak of Shadows. And I am going to slink on over and go right to the door and say, Leon! Leon!
What?
We've got some company coming.
We've got some company in here.
Yeah, no, these ones have guns.
This one has an arm.
What?
It's beating people to death with arms. Harper says so.
What? Harper, what?
Explain.
Well, the body doesn't have an arm, so I said that maybe they're taking arms and hitting people with the arms, because it's a fun thing to do.
It is at this point that the muffled voices Leon and Harper heard get louder. And you also hear a really deep, that angry growl intensifies. And you start to hear scratching on concrete.
Harper, is this thing one of yours?
Mine?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
Go talk to them.
Fine. I'm holding Tyrion still. I'm just gonna start going ahead. My coterie is cowards!
I'm with you. I'm behind you with my gun. And
I am.
Harry's making sure the hunters don't get us.
I will keep an eye out near the front of the door for if I see any headlights. I'm not actually going off escape right now, just to save my willpower.
Okay, but are you like just standing in the doorway? Are you like in shadows? How
Definitely
are you
in
standing
shadows. Here? Definitely keeping myself as hidden as possible without spending my resources that I might need later.
Got it. Harper leads the very slow progression through the twists and turns. Like we are literally hearing the Scooby Gang music going on. Leon behind. Harper, as you get like through what would be the outskirts of this area, the space opens up. You see moonlight coming in and also some of the street lights streaming in. And you see barrels with absolute rubbish sticking out of them. You see a torn mattress off in one corner. And right smack bang in the middle of the room, you see 3 individuals tied up with gags over their mouths. And they're looking at you wide-eyed and panicked. They're yelling out at you, but you can also see that they are absolutely terrified.
Behind me, isn't it? I'm gonna turn around because I'm like, are they scared of the thing behind me?
I see Harper turn around.
Leon is standing behind you.
Hey, it's fine then. Yeah, turn back and go, hello. We are here to help rescue you, people.
Harper, leave the talking to me.
Are we here to help rescue them?
I don't need to know that.
Are they gagged or just bound?
They're gagged, so they've got something shoved in their mouth, and then you can see duct tape over the top with the like a handkerchief or something has been shoved into their mouth. It's peeking out from the duct tape a little bit, so this looks like it was probably done in a hurry. Their hands are tied behind them somehow, and they've just kind of been shoved together, or maybe they've moved together for some sort of safety in numbers.
I will walk over
But
to
they are
the closest.
terrified of you.
I'll walk over to the closest one, kneel down, and as I'm just gonna rip the duct tape off. There's no gentle way to do it.
As you rip the duct tape off, you take a moment, just a brief moment, to look at the face of this individual, and you recognize this person. Not someone that you dealt with regularly, but you do recognize Arthur, a guy from one of the downtown law firms who your company has dealt with on occasion. He interviewed for an internal position, and you happened to be on the panel, but at the end of the day, he didn't really have the skill set that your company was looking for. He dealt too much with personal claims and not enough with contracts, basically. His short blonde hair is caked to his scalp. He smells of sweat, and his middling suit looks torn, like he's been dealt with very roughly. And as the last of the duct tape leaves his face, he just looks at you and goes, "Fuck, man, it's still out there."
Artie,
Like,
what is out there?
What?
Tell me. I've just come here because of other things. What's out there? Tell us. My friend Harper is really strong.
And this is when he realizes that Harper is also there, and he's like,
Personal bodyguard.
"Whatever, bodyguard. Yeah, I don't know what the hell it is, man. It's big.
How did you get here?
And it's someone grabbed me, and then tied my arms behind me. Like, can you let my wrists go?"
You look at the wrists and see if it's like wire or what, or is it rope? Or...
It's a cable tie.
I don't have a knife on me, so no. And who are they? He's gonna go to the other two and rip their.
I'm gonna keep an eye out
So
for anything while this is happening.
got it. Sashat, still nothing at this point. It's like you've got animals scurrying around. It's quite quiet. Leon, as you rip the duct tape off the other two, they introduce themselves. You don't know these two. You've got Arthur, who is like skittish and freaking out. You've got Anna, who is just starts weeping the second you take the duct tape off her face. She's a 20-something-year-old woman, absolutely petrified, like speechless with sobbing. And you've got a middle-aged guy with quite a thick accent. He is dressed in like a UPS uniform. Again, torn collar, like just filth all over them. And Arthur is freaking out. Mateo at this point seems to be the only one who's vaguely coherent. No one really remembers how they got where they are, but Mateo does let you know that there was a pale guy who walked up to him while he was making one of the last deliveries for the evening, and that's kind of when it all goes a little bit blank in his memory. He doesn't quite remember. All he does remember after that is basically being shoved in here, tied up, something in his mouth. There were other people, but whatever is in here ate them and threw them about the place.
And Harper, can you get these binds off these three people?
It's just cable ties, yeah? Can I just
Yeah.
untwist them?
Yeah. Yeah.
I meticulously start untwisting all of the cable ties. I'm not going to rip them because I feel like that'll do more damage.
It's not difficult, but it does take you a second. And you're able to get the cable ties off. The college student who is able to tell you her name is Anna eventually. Actually, Leon, give me a
Ooh.
charisma and persuasion test to see if you can get what she remembers.
Difficulty?
Let's go with 2. And while that is happening, Sashat, can I please get a wits plus awareness roll from you, difficulty 2?
Insight and supernatural don't apply.
Ooh.
Sorry, what was the first one?
Insight.
No.
So that is 3 successes with 2 10s.
Amazing. You have 2 quickening that you can use.
Here we are.
I also rolled a 10, and I also rolled an additional success, so 2 successes total, and I get 1 quickening.
Amazing. So, as Harper is standing there with the cable ties in their hand, Leon, you're able to persuade Anna to calm down a little bit. She relays that she remembers being followed by a group of men. She was leaving class. It was pretty late, but then everything really went dark. And I will say, because of the additional success and the amazing success that your sheer charisma pulled for you, you are able to calm her down enough where she stops speaking shrilly and loudly, and you do calm her down. Like, you make her aware that she needs to be a little bit quieter.
Just calm down. I think we should probably get the fuck out of here. If the people are coming that Shotzi says, then let them deal with whatever the fuck's in here. Harper?
Alright, say that again.
I say we move the fuck out of here now with these 3, and let whoever's coming deal with whatever's in here.
It's not as fun, but I suppose it makes sense.
Well, the real world isn't fun.
I will just pick up and sling one of the people over my shoulder.
Be careful with her. She's...
Which one are you? Okay, you've got Anna.
Yeah, okay. If she's been crying, I was gonna sling one over my shoulder so I could carry maybe 2 people. But if she's been crying, I feel kind of bad, and I might just bridle carry her.
So you're princess carrying her.
I might princess carry her. If she's, like, clearly distraught, I might just be a little bit nicer.
She's definitely been weeping immensely. Like, the grossness on her face is streaked with tears. So, yeah, sure, you princess carry her. She does not weigh a lot. Yeah. Leon, the other person in here, being yourself, how are you helping Mateo and Arthur? They don't look very hurt, but when Arthur goes to stand, he feels like his ankle's either broken or, like, his ankle is very sore. Mateo's just like, I heft parcels for a living. I'm sore, I'm tired, but this is just another Tuesday.
Yeah, he's gonna look at Arthur. Does it hurt? your ankle doesn't hurt.
Yeah, it's bad. It's bad, man.
I I'm not going to help this guy. I'm not Harper. I am going to use command to tell him to walk.
Walk it off, bro.
Ooh. Walk it off. I'm here for it.
I was thinking about using my compose yourself, but I can't hit enough people with it, so it's not worth it.
Yeah.
It's also
Okay.
technically only works on vampires because it only talks about like frenzy check stuff, which seems like I wish you could use it on mortals, but it only talks about like
It
frenzy
would be helpful,
checks.
wouldn't it? Yeah, which would also suggest that humans can't frenzy human things. Anyway.
Yeah.
So, Leon, do you need to make a roll for that?
Up to you, Storyteller. Command
So
is my dominate and manipulation.
And it does cost a willpower. You know what? It's an untested mortal. It works.
Okay.
Yep. We'll say it just works. You catch his eye, you tell him to walk it off. And he takes a pained step forward, but the limp is there, but he is still moving.
Yeah. I'm also not taking up the rear. I'm behind Harper, and these two guys can follow me. If they're bait, they're bait. I'm not.
Awesome. Awesome. Harper, are you princess carrying Anna the way you came in?
I feel like we might need to go a different way since is Harper smart enough to know that we probably shouldn't come in the same way?
I don't know.
No,
That would
I don't
be
think they
a
are.
player.
What do those animal instincts tell you?
Go run free in the wild. Wind in my hair.
Honestly, if you guys come out the same way that we went in, I have high enough awe or high enough presence that I can hit the hunters if they come out at us with an intimidate. That might work.
Yeah.
Also, how many dots in dominate do you have, Mike?
2.
2? Can you dominate these people into forgetting all of this shit?
Nope.
This might be a dig a death pit situation.
I think we should just go this side. I think it's probably the best. Plus, there's all the grossness up ahead, and we don't want them to see anymore.
Go ahead, you guys. I'm just here making sure that hunters don't come at us.
I'm following the leader.
Speaking of, Sashat, what did you get for your wits and awareness roll?
I got 2, and one of them was a 10.
That's right. So as you are scanning, you do hear the noise that's going on inside. Nothing is happening outside here. It's the same usual sorts of noises that have been here. You hear the bats flying around. You hear foxes maybe playing around in the longer grass. The dogs snarling at them as they start attacking whatever carrion is in this general area. And as you hear Harper and Leon drawing closer, or like moving these individuals, you do hear a snarl behind you.
Ah! Fuck. I'm gonna turn and look.
Standing in front of you, framed by the streetlight and moonlight that is streaming on the outside into this building, you see a tall, long-limbed individual. Hair is wild all over the place. They have old caked blood all over their lower jaw and all over what might have been once a nice outfit.
Do you like my mask? Isn't it pretty? It raises the
Their
dead.
shoes are missing.
Americans.
Their feet are filthy. Like they could be wearing shoes of mud. It's that caked on. They smell atrocious. And the look in their eyes is wild and terrifying. You haven't been a vampire for very long, but you've been one for long enough to hear tales of what happens to kindred who give in to the bestial nature. And you have heard the word white thrown around. Don't do that. You'll become a white. Don't do that. You'll end up in complete lack of control. And something in your gut or your instincts perhaps is screaming at you to run.
Okay. The first thing we're gonna do is we're gonna activate Captivating Gaze. You lock eyes with the target and project all your will to subjugate its mind, holding it in place as long as you sustain your stare. Make a power test against the target's resolve.
Okay, let me find the thing that I need for that, because of course I can't find it quickly. My apologies. Against their resolve?
Yes.
Interesting. Okay.
I'm assuming a power test just means your dots in the power.
Yes, it does. Your difficulty for this? I'm gonna make it a 5.
A 5? Oh, there's no way I can even get to that. Damn.
Okay.
Yeah, I just have to take the failure.
There is a thing.
Take
All right.
my quickening.
Sorry, it was the same
Are you-
arm gesture I did. I'm just laughing at it.
Are you handing one quickening over?
Yes.
We can't see me, though.
Oh, I trying to see them. That's right.
Yeah.
You can't see or hear me.
You know what? I'll allow it. You can see behind the white that Harper and Leon are bringing the crew through.
Oh. Okay, they're coming through that.
Because I'm the storyteller and I can do that.
Alright.
Take it.
Well. Thank you. I'm also going to... Actually, hang on. You might not need to do that. Can I Devil's Bargain?
Yes, you can.
I am going to say... I'm going to propose that this manages to keep...
It's so soon. Oh my god.
that it keeps the white in place for long enough for this crew to get out, but it is in between me and the door, and it is going to break out before I can escape. It's arm length.
Think.
Okay. Accept your bargain. And in doing so, add a drama to my my pool.
Okay.
So,
yeah, no. Serpent's eyes.
tell us how your captivating gaze works.
Yeah, absolutely. So, she sees this huge white figure in front of her, and behind her can see Harper and Leon and these people that I don't think knows were there, but can see them leaving with some people. I assume that they've been a coterie for long enough that she's like, okay, they're doing something over there. More pressing matter is this white that is about to eat me. um, so she just gazes up at him, and her serpent's eyes, almost like you see like the sideways eyelids, almost flick closed for a second, and when they open again, they are this glowing honey gold color, almost like Ka the snake from the Jungle Book, and just
Yep.
reflects back in his eyes, in its eyes, that the same way that, like, you know how cats and dogs' eyes have like that like weird reflective look to them? It just holds that honey glow in it.
Amazing. So, as Harper and Leon round the corner, you are met with something large and dark in front of you, snarling, looking at Sashat, and you see Sashat blink their eyes, and precisely what was described.
Leon would walk up quickly but not loudly behind Harper and put his hand on Anna and just say to Harper, "Go for a walk."
I will pop her down.
He'll take her and let Harper do her thing.
Well, I assume that my double
Amazing.
still means that, like, as
Harper, now
Hey.
unburdened from Anna, what would you like to do?
As I was saying before Discord decided to do its thing, I'm going to... How away am I from the white?
I would say you're within. Like, let's go.
Would you call it a
10
short
meters?
distance?
It is indeed a short distance.
It's... once the immortals are no longer within my reach, I'm going to bull rush the white. So, the
Amazing.
description says, you concentrate all your extraordinary strength into a charging attack, damaging your target and knocking it down. When you activate this power, you must run towards a character within a short distance and make a melee attack, gaining a number of bonus dice equal to half your dots in this discipline. If you succeed, you inflict damage as normal and knock the target prone. So, that'll only be
Sasha?
1 extra dice.
yes, well, Aster has a question. Are you running directly at it, like, from its back? Like, are you just going to... Okay, cool. So you're gonna land on top of me.
Oh, are you right in front of it? How far away are you
Yes.
from it?
Yeah, right in front of it.
Then I'll move to the side so it's like hitting into the side of it.
Well,
I don't want to
Well,
smack it on top of you.
So Sashat is standing essentially in the doorway. This thing is inside the warehouse behind them, but they are like almost an L shape around you and the doorway of shelves of containers. So you could conceivably, if you don't want to, I don't know, land on top of Sashat, you could just bull rush into the side.
Yeah, I'll do the side because I definitely don't want to knock him into it.
I mean, hey, the storyteller not taking me trying to honor the devil's bargain, I'm fine with that.
It's like I don't have something set up later on for that.
Oh. Okay.
Oh dear.
Beware the smiling storyteller.
Okay. Continue.
Excellent. So, at a cost of 1 vitae, you are bull rushing this very angry looking, snarling
Oh, yeah.
individual.
100%.
Okay.
The one shot. I'm throwing myself into danger.
Look, if you can't do it during a one shot, when can you do it, right?
What's the point? Exactly.
Exactly.
There's gonna be so many dice, by the way. I have so much stress. I
Okay.
have 4. Was I meant to
Cool.
have 4? Okay. I feel like I don't know how I got 4, but we have 4.
I'm going to make it a difficulty of 2 because this thing is captivated by Sashat and really, like, before it got captivated, wanted to be nomming on Sashat.
Yeah.
So they are very much where they want to be in both instances. So you are going to need to give some oomph to this rush.
Strength plus what? Fighting, did
Athletics
you say?
or, fighting. Let's call it fighting, sure.
Did you call this fighting dirty?
Yes, I would.
So that's how many? Is it 1 die bonus for a specialty, or is it?
I do believe so. Yes,
Okay, and that was a difficulty of 2.
2. Yes. So
I'm
how
still
many in
rolling
your
6
dice pool?
die. I'm rolling 6 right now. I do want to can willpower reroll in this test? Is that something that we can do?
I don't think.
I want more
so.
successes than what I got. I got 1, but I want more.
You only need 1 to succeed.
I know, but
Yeah.
oh, okay. And I guess I like big numbers, so I guess 1's fine. Oh wait, no, it's not. That's a 6. I know. I need to reroll. I didn't get any. Sorry, I was thinking a 6 was the success. It's not, is it? It's an 8.
Can I
just
make
a
a
note from
proposal?
Vampire Bites: rerolls are no longer a thing.
Yep.
Oh, no.
You could always take a devil's bargain.
I will definitely take a devil's bargain. Again, it's a one shot. I think it's funny.
What would you like to propose?
I would love to give you a drama if it specifically applies to something stupid that Harper does.
I think you get the drama automatically. I think
Targeted
the
drama.
I will counter propose. I will allow you to hit with this basic success this bull rush.
Mm-hmm.
But you will catch a stray claw and get some damage.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Excellent. And I will take my drama. Thank you.
Now, do I take damage away from my vitae? Is that how?
So this is on health?
Vitae and health are the same thing, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's right. It's a combined dice pool. Yes. So you will get. That's a white. You get 2 damage. As you rush into this individual to slam them up against the shelving of containers and crates and whatever that is off to the other side of the door opening where you are currently standing. And as it hears the scuffle of your feet as you're like leading up to this bull rush, it kind of does a half a turn, still staring, but it's like its body is reacting to the movement that it's hearing off to the side, and you catch a claw, slices across your stomach. But you successfully bull rush this individual and slam it up into the shelving. Sashat, you just see Harper, a move that you've seen Harper do a few times, just juggernaut into this creature and slam. You hear reverberation through the entire warehouse, and the three humans who, you know, have been pretty calm considering what may have befallen them up until this point, they do yet let out shrieks, because this is a loud noise in an environment that has traumatized them, and they are still on a knife's edge when it comes to basically their composure. What are we doing?
I was looking for the combat section because I feel like I remember reading that there were some assist moves you could do.
There are. I'm just trying to find that section myself. So, Leon, sorry, while we're trying to figure this out, you took Anna, and I'm assuming we're sort of shepherding the three humans that you have found in this area away from whatever is going on here. Is that what your intent was?
Not really shepherding them, just getting them away from Harper to let Harper do her thing. He wasn't following them, he's sticking with Harper. And I would actually like to use the action Find Flaw on this white.
As soon as my internet kicks in. Yes, can you tell the audience, please, how that runs down?
Yes, with the Find Flaw action, you can observe an opponent and find a weakness in its defense, allowing you or your allies to drive home the right argument or land a powerful blow. Test is wits and awareness. You must be within medium distance of the target and are able to see it. Difficulty is equal to the dexterity, target's dexterity or NPC level. For each success you have on the test, you or an ally of your choice deal 1 additional damage on its next attack, which includes power test, deals damage against the target. This effect must be used before the end of the next turn or it's lost, as an opponent shifts its body or argument to close the gap. This defense.
Okay. I will let you know that this NPC is a level 3.
That's fine.
Excellent. You are definitely within medium distance, even after Harper has rushed them off. Excellent. Would you like to make your wits and awareness against a difficulty of 3, please?
That is 2 successes.
Marvelous. So, you notice as Harper is holding this thing up against the... Actually, no. As you've moved these humans away and you're now watching Harper do what Harper does best, as Harper connects, you see that one of its legs buckles under its body a little bit more, and that's what gives Harper this moment of purchase, that they're able to push through and get this individual in motion from a standstill. And then when they are slammed up against the shelving, that arm that gets Harper across their stomach also kind of shifts down towards a knee on that side. So there is damage there somewhere. There is pain coming from that area, whether or not they are consciously aware of it.
Okay. In having that knowledge, I think Leon's next actions would be to take out his gun and shoot that specific part of the legs. to give Harper more purchase to
Excellent.
do whatever she needs to do.
Wonderful. And Sashat, as you see this juggernaut go past the door opening and hear the slam reverberate through the entire warehouse, are you calling this out to the group, Leon?
Yes, he is. He's pretty much pointing to the knee and saying, "Harper, the legs. Sweep the legs. Sweep the knee."
Cool. You hear this, Sashat. What would you like to do?
Well, I'm no good at combat, so that's not what I'm going to focus on. I have a question though. One of my clan traits is beguiling words, which gives me a dice bonus equal to my generation modifier to test to deceive, lie, or deny, or obscure the truth. And my question is, can I combine that with the distract action? Because that's a manipulation plus subterfuge check.
Yeah, I would say you can. I'm assuming you want to do this on the humans?
Oh, I was gonna do it to distract the monster. To distract the white.
Okay.
Give Harper,
Okay.
like, we're stacking buffs and debuffs here.
Got it. You know what? I'm here for pressure testing it. Let's do it.
Okay, so that's one extra die, because my generation, my manipulation is 3, so that's an extra 3 die.
Mm-hmm.
Subterfuge is 2. My specialty is in deceit. I think that if we're counting beguiling words, that should count for it as well. You can let me know if you think that's incorrect.
Yeah, no, I would agree. Yeah.
Okay. Take away 3 dice from that. It is 4 dice just to start with, so I could just, like... Actually, you know what? I'm not going to roll for this. I want it to just work. I don't want to try and overblow this. So, what that means is that the target's difficulty is treated as 1 lower for the next test against it, such as an attack or defense check.
Okay,
The distraction
I will
lasts
say
for
that...
Sorry, go ahead.
This is also considered monstrous, so because the white's humanity was lost, it no longer listens to reason and doesn't grasp or care about the norms of society. So any social test made with it to reason, persuade, seduce, convince, coerce, or otherwise, like, get them to think of something the way that a human would think of something is at a -2 dice penalty.
Oh, okay. Well, I was just thinking that I would, basically make, like, some sort of loud noise as if it was being attacked.
Okay.
Like, give
Yep.
it some sort of other thing that it turns to look at to give Harper a chance to get in there.
Right.
That's what I was
Okay, so you
thinking.
are literally standing in the shopping centre going caw caw, tookie
Yeah.
into the microphone.
Yes.
You know
Well, it
what?
says distract.
I'm here for it.
It
Yep.
says distract, disrupt, or otherwise divert an opponent's attention. I don't know how else you would do that except to make it look at you.
Yep.
Or
Caw,
look at
caw.
something else.
Let's do it.
Okay.
I need to add a movie quote counter to our chat at some point because there's been several this one game.
I know.
I love it.
Been bad.
I live for pop culture references, folks. It's all I've got. Okay.
So yeah, I'm. If I was going to roll for it, each success would allow it to last for an additional test.
Right.
I don't think I'm gonna do that just because I just want it to work. I don't want to chance it not working.
Okay.
Harper, kill it in one go. That's all I'm saying, girl.
I'm doing my best.
All right.
Trying.
So you're distracting it, which does drop its defenses somewhat. What is the noise that you are making?
she takes one of the pieces of like rubble, like a long piece of abandoned like pipe or something like that, and just takes it and strikes it against one of the containers that makes this loud reverberating sound that probably can even be heard from the road outside.
Yep, I reckon it probably could be. Putting
That
that in my
probably
back
would have
pocket.
negated my beguiling words, but we're going with it.
Look, I think if nothing else, it's given more oomph, so you know you've got a definite success in getting it distracted, right? And
Mhm.
my feeling about the way a lot of these mechanics have been produced is you can quite literally stack them to assure as much success as possible. So I feel like you've worked in the manner to which these rules were intended.
Okay.
Awesome. So Harper, you are holding this creature, individual, whatever it is, up against this
Yep.
stack. You hear the knee, and you also hear boom as this pole hits, like metal hits metal, and it's just this really loud
A lot.
gong sound throughout the space. It's a lot. You hear and that arm that was down by the knee to which Leon is pointing does lift up again in almost a defensive sort of a way. What are you doing?
I want to try and take my tire iron and hit it. I want to hit it repeatedly in the knee, but I also want to try and stick it through its head.
Okay, you've got an action. What would you like to do?
Hmm. Do I follow what my coterie is saying to me?
Why would you not, Harper?
Or do I do the cool thing?
Gangrel gonna gangrel.
No, I'll go for what my coterie is saying. I like to think Harper's got like one arm, like pressed up against the chest of the white, and is now just with the other one just swinging down to just repeatedly hit the knee to try and completely, cripple this guy. Because he can't run if
Awesome.
his knee's all busted.
Right. Can you please make me a strength and fighting? Yes, it's dirty fighting still. And now your thing dropped its capability by 2. Is that correct, Sashat?
Sorry, I didn't hear what the question was. What?
So your beguiling distraction
Yeah.
dropped its ability for the next test by 2. Was that right?
1. It drops by 1.
Okay. So your difficulty at this point is 2. Harper?
That
And Leon.
is-
Sorry, Leon, you're on deck. Are you getting out your gun? Is that correct?
Yes, I'm gonna make a called shot.
Got it.
To its head.
Got it. Do you want to make me a dexterity and fighting firearms thing?
Let me just see.
Shooting?
Yes, yep, shooting. Yep, not a problem.
Cool.
Difficulty 2.
Got it. Difficulty 2. Yes.
Okay.
Harper, what did you get?
I got 2 successes.
Hey!
Excellent. You hold one arm against it. It's trying to move forward to try and get, like, push you away and get some distance, but this banging that's happening outside keeps distracting it, and its focus keeps switching from you that's in front of it to this to what's happening outside. It's not looking healthy, folks. Leon, what did you get?
Leon got 1 success with a 10. and my damage for my 9mm is 3. And it was a cold shot, so that also ups the damage
3
as
is also
well.
the 3 is also
It
the same
does
for the tire iron, by the
indeed.
way.
Got it.
Call shot results. Target suffers -1 dice penalty to all tests that rely on a limb until it's mended.
Okay, I have a ruling. To make a cold shot, tell the storyteller which specific part of the target's body you plan to hit and what you want to accomplish with the hit. You can't choose the head unless you plan to make it a decapitation attack. Then make the attack following all the normal rules for making an attack with your weapon, but increase the difficulty by 2.
Interesting.
So you still, on a success, you still deal the normal damage. But yes, I find it strange that you can't target the head.
With a gun, headshots. Like. If that is the case, then I guess I will change the call shot to its other leg.
Got it. Okay. And you rolled success, so you got 3 damage, is that correct?
Yes, and as
All
it's
right.
because I pointed out the flaw, it's a +1 as well to the damage, so 4.
Excellent. So, a few things happen in a moment. Harper, you are wailing on one leg while you hold this thing ahead. You take a side step, and as another clang from outside, from Sashat's percussion lesson, distracts it a moment more. It attempts to steady itself with its other leg. The damaged one is firmly planted on the ground, and it just kind of sidesteps or slides the other leg out just enough to stop it from flipping over, essentially. And as the pool of vitae starts welling from the open wounds that have happened as a result of Harper's attack on this leg that was already damaged. Like you could see that the clothing around this leg was caked with vitae from multiple attacks. Leon, you steady yourself. You hold your 9mm out in front of you, and as you aim at this leg, I am going to say that you hit the artery. And what precious little vitae is left in this individual flows out. We know that vitae doesn't work the same way, but you guys have caused such egregious damage to this individual. Leon, you staring down the gun, you see this individual buckle at the leg. Harper, you feel its chest start to slide down and almost like instinctually follow it down because you don't want it to rush forward again. And as you follow it down to make sure that you're there still with your tire iron, it pulls its eyes away from the Taka drum that is happening outside with the pole and the drum, and locks eyes with you for a moment, and you see the eyes turn from this wild, crazed, unhinged, wide-eyed sort of expression to one of a split second of humanity in denial, and you see almost a glimpse of the person before the kindred, before the vampire went mad, before they crumbled to the ground, caked in their own viscera, the dust puffing up around them, and they are not moving.
Take a step back and sort of like brush myself off. We should go, right?
Yeah.
Now?
Yeah, we should go. Leon's forgot about the three people. just for,
I assume they just ran.
Yeah.
Do we have the contact information for the sheriff?
You absolutely do.
Oh, picture.
I posed next to it.
I will say at this point, Leon, your BlackBerry buzzes with the message that Sashat got earlier, and then it buzzes a second time, and Sashat and Leon, you both get a message from the same contact that is, they're there now. As you all hear 2 cars pull up.
And the humans
We
are
should
just
def
out
run.
there?
The humans are still cowering inside.
I see.
I could probably keep them back, but that is only going to work for so long.
We could just leave the people and run.
They're mask breaches. We can't leave them here.
I love Shishat. I love Harper, but I'm gonna act the blush of life, and I'm gonna run out screaming like a big cat, and just run to the car.
Okay. What is everyone else doing as they see Leon start to run in the direction of the parked car and scream?
Like my parked car?
Yes.
Yes.
The keys!
They don't know that.
Oh. I feel like we're gonna give Sashat like a look of like, brother.
Bruh.
Are you gonna do the same?
So, the problem is here, as I said, these people are masquerade breach, right?
Yeah.
I can't dominate them. Leon, even if he was here, couldn't dominate them. I am really sorry. Harper, I think you're just going to have to mercy kill them kittens in a bag.
Yeah. I feel like, I'm gonna... How do I do all 3 in a relative quick succession?
Tyra, iron, just batter through.
Yeah. I'm gonna just kill 3 people. It's gonna... Yeah. Can I be like, oh, what's that over there? And then get them in the back of the head when they go look?
I could hold them.
We can try, sure.
What's that there?
I've got Eyes of the Serpent. I can hold them.
Appa's like,
At least
I
I
don't
can
want
hold
to,
one.
but I know I need to.
So, as the situation as I understand it, Leon is fleeing the scene of the crime in an attempt to the whole thing is
Yes.
definitely bringing the drama.
Yes.
And Sashat and Harper are like, oh shit, we got to take him out. These humans got to go. Is that correct?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, because I can't think of another way to solve this.
Got it.
There
Got it.
isn't. Like, that's the problem, is that, like, we don't have the skills to wipe their memories or lock this behind bars. Like, these people are dead meat. Like, that's just the way
Yeah.
things are.
That's so Sedite of you.
Wow.
Gonna... Yeah.
Okay.
If needed, yeah, no. I can hold one person in place either with captivating gaze or with Eyes of the Serpent. The other two are going to be up for grabs. I can do that though if we need to.
Would
Or
I...
if Harper can hit them all in quick succession, then I don't want to spend the
I
resources.
have an idea.
Go ahead.
Okay. Neff, do you remember when we did in our home game where I soaring leaped vertically?
I am
Yeah.
very familiar with that and was actually wondering whether or not you're going to bring this into play. Yes, I
was
do
thinking,
remember that.
yeah. Can
Tell me more.
I'm going to assume that the three of them are more or less in some sort of line. And can I soaring...
Yep, go. Please.
Can I soaring leap? And as I leap past them, like, hit them on the head? In, like, the temple? Like, get all three of them?
With your tire iron?
Yeah, I don't really have an... Unless I can pick up some sort of shrapnel on the ground and, like, go for the neck.
I mean, there are poles around. There is, like, it's a disused, crumbling warehouse. You might be able to find something sharp enough.
Yeah, I'll just find something sharp and then just soaring leap and simultaneously get all three throats with a vertical soaring leap. Sorry, horizontal, not vertical, horizontal.
I knew what you meant. Yeah.
Yeah, it's fine.
Look,
I just need to try myself.
We can give it a go and see what the dice have to say.
See how it goes. This is a good time to...
Right. Now,
doing
is
stupid
the
stuff in
shack
Vampire.
is the shack going to try and hold their gaze, or are you just a witness to whatever this is?
I can only hold one at a time. Like, that is unfortunately where my usefulness ends. So, what my plan is to wait to see what Harper's kill count is, and then hold anyone who happens to not get taken out.
Right. So you're the contingency plan.
Correct.
Okay. Got it. Harper.
Yeah. For a while since I've asked to do something stupid like this.
That's why we play these fantasy games, right?
Yeah.
Can I get you, please, to make me... Let's go with a... We're gonna go, I think, with stamina.
Yeah, I can do stamina.
Because you're attempting to get all three of them. And fighting. And this is the dirtiest of fighting.
This is the worst fighting ever.
It's filthy.
Scummiest thing I've ever done.
This is so bad, no cleaning company would want to put its name on any endorsement. And while we figure out what is going on with that, we're going to turn the camera back to Leon, who is fleeing from this area screaming.
Yes.
Leon, as you hit the road, you see the cars pulling up and individuals getting out of it. And it takes you a second because you're in the moment. Like, no Toreador has ever acted like this. You are in the zone. And you pause for just a second and you recognize one of the individuals as Bella Clark. She is one of the hounds of the city. And then as you slow your pace a little bit more, you take a look around and you notice Neil Flame, who is another hound. And then coming out of an old vintage car is an individual you've met maybe once named Sergey, who you also recognize as a hound. And they are standing outside their cars, just arms crossed, looking at you.
Leon will continue to run. But not towards the car. He's going to run towards them and as he gets closer, drop the act. Honestly, I thought you were hunters.
Bella speaks up and is like, what? What's going on?
Harper and myself had to deal with the problem in there. What are you guys doing here?
Well, we got word that there were hunters in the area and that you guys were out looking for whatever has been causing the murders that have been going on. So we put two and two together, and I don't know if we've come up with 4 or maybe we're at 6. Give us a sit rep. What's going on?
We arrived here about 20 minutes ago. We wrecked the building. Harper, myself, and Hattie went inside. Needless to say, we found 3 individuals, all tied up in gags, and there was a creature. I have no idea what the fuck it was, though. But I do have a picture. I think that is Blackberry. I was going to send it to the sheriff. Look at Harper. She looks really happy.
Grabs your BlackBerry, whether or not your hand is still attached to it, and is taking a look at it and goes, my, we are a budding photographer, aren't we?
Not really.
It's really quite blurry. Oh, hang on. And then she grabs it out of your hand and holds it up to Neil, who looks at your phone, looks at you, looks at Bella, looks over at Sergey, and is just shaking his head going, man, I missed the fight. Wait,
Yeah.
Did I miss the fight?
Yes, you did. Harper took care of it.
Damn it. All right, well, you get this one.
That's your
Sergey takes a few
phone.
steps over. Bella hands the phone back.
He's gonna phone. He's gonna phone Sash and be like,
It is at this point that we whip the camera back to what is going on inside. Harper, how did you do?
What's my difficulty?
Sorry, I didn't say that. You're right. I'm going to go with a difficulty of 3 because it's 1 for each individual.
Cool. That leaves me with 4 dice to roll.
Do you want to take the overqualified?
I thought that was 5 die.
No, it's 4.
I think
Oh,
It's 4.
as long as I can automatically do this and not have to risk a roll, then yeah. If I can just immediately
Okay.
dispatch these 3 people in sheer panic, like, it's hunters, quick!
I mean, yeah,
So-
we don't have any reason to
We
think
need
that
to
it's
go.
the hounds.
You know, it's
Remember
told.
that little bargain you made with me earlier?
Yeah.
I'm going to
Yeah, I
spend
do.
one of my drama and I'm going to
Yeah.
say you get through 2 of them.
Yeah.
And as you hit the third, you stumble on something as you're like juggernauting past them, going dunk, dunk, dunk. And you don't get the momentum you need for that final kill.
Oh no.
But you have killed 2 of them.
Okay.
I would like you to
Fair
please track 2 boxes on your beast tracker.
Sweet. Beast. Animalistic. Cool.
That's from the center out, right? In either direction?
Yes, correct.
So I've just gone and marked, because there's humanity, then there's beast, animalistic, and nature, survivor. I've done for the beast, I've added 2. Is that right, or is it?
Give me 2 seconds. I'm just double checking. I consider this a monstrous act.
So that would be for my humanity?
So killing a mortal, no matter who it is or what it is doing to you, makes you mark off 1 box on the beast tracker.
Yeah, okay, so I've done 2 for beast, animalistic, then. I think if you get all 5 of the beast, you take a mark of humanity towards bestial. Is that how it works? That makes sense in my mind of how it works.
Yes. Yes, you move through the stages of your humanity as you engage with your beast and your nature. Blah, 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 blah. On your character sheet, 2 sets of 5 boxes sit near your humanity scale, 1 for your monstrous side, for your mortal side, blah, 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 blah. So, the further you fill up the boxes on your beast side, the closer you are to frenzying.
All right.
Because
That's 2 then.
it's essentially fueling the beast. So as you lay on the ground at the foot of this third person, can you describe to me what your beast would sound like?
I think Harper's beast would sound like their father, whom they have not seen in a very, very long time, but was always disappointed in what Harper was doing. Nothing that they did would satisfy him.
I think that's kind of fitting because you failed. Didn't you? Didn't you? Didn't you?
Yeah.
You tried something and you fucked it up. Seriously.
Yeah.
Excellent. So, as your coterie member is lying on the ground, having taken out 2 of these humans, Sashat, what are you doing?
Oh, God. Well, I would love to just use Eyes of the Serpent, but that says the first time you make contact with a mortal. Does this count as the first time?
Technically, they haven't seen you. So, yes.
Okay, so first time you and a mortal look at each other, you can choose for the mortal to be captivated by you. There's some stuff for if it's a ghoul. It doesn't. Okay, so here's the weird thing: is that it says if it's ghoul, you must make this test, but it doesn't say explicitly if it's a mortal, you don't need to make this test. But it doesn't have any information on what you need to do, so I'm assuming it just works if it's just a regular human.
I would say because it specifies what happens with a ghoul, that we can run off what we already know from Vampire and go, well, an unprepared mortal, things just kind of work on. But make a note of that as something that we need to deliver in feedback. And I will say, yes, it can just work in this instance. So,
okay, cool. Yeah, it's actually, God, fuck. I don't I can't do anything with that. It just says that it's for tests, like adding your dice bonus to generation modifiers to tempt or persuade, act outside its typical morals, or similarly attempt to corrupt it. So it doesn't even do what we're trying to fucking do here. It just has to
Okay.
be captivating gaze. Sorry, I should have read clearer. Just captivating
It's okay.
made me
That's
think
okay.
the freeze ability that you get in V5.
Yeah. So the outcome, the desired outcome is that you essentially distract and transfix this individual. Is that what we were aiming for?
Yeah, and I just wanted to slip around having to spend another 2 willpower to do it.
Okay. So can we maybe resolve this by building out a narrative where Harper goes down, having gotten rid and dispatched 2 of them. They're taking a beat because they've hit the ground. And then you go, oh no, this would be bad if they run. So you take a moment to look at Anna, who is currently in freeze mode of fight or flight. And having gone through everything that she's gone through, like, we don't know her story. We just know that she got here through nefarious and unfair means, but has quite clearly suffered a traumatic break. So she is frozen to the ground and she's just unable to look down at Harper because of what Harper just did. So she's transfixed at you, not through any supernatural means, but by the means of her own psyche splintering. Does that sound like an okay way for us to proceed in this moment?
Yeah, sure.
Given that you are, you know, an individual who to this point has not committed murder, you are possibly the safest person in the room at the moment.
Sure. Sure. Okay.
In the room, Leon, in the room. And so she is transfixed by you because maybe she's doing the whole if I don't move they can't see me, vampires are T-Rexes, right? Kind of thing.
Where'd she go?
Yeah, no.
Which gives Harper a moment to stand and collect themselves and attempt a second attempt.
Yeah, go for
I
it,
will
girl.
go for a very simple snap of the neck. Just because I feel kind of bad about specifically this woman who I was just like princess carrying earlier. I think I'll even tell her I'm sorry.
As Harper raises the tire iron once again, Sashat, your phone buzzes.
Oh no. Okay. Okay, I'll take a look at it.
It's Leon calling.
Okay. I will pick up. Actually, you know what? I won't do it right in the middle of Harper murdering someone. By the way, I'm so sorry, I didn't catch it. Does Harper use they them? I did not catch that. So
I've been using they them the whole time, yeah.
I'm so sorry. I've just been okay. I don't know why I thought that. Harper is just a female name in my mind.
Yeah,
anyways, fair. Not going to pick up until after this has been dealt with, but after Harper has finished, Sashat will go ahead and pick up the phone.
Where are
Thanks for leaving the cleanup to us.
Well, I mean, where are you two?
Still in the warehouse?
Why? The hounds are here. It wasn't hunters, it was the fucking hounds.
It was the hounds?
Yeah.
To the phone.
Sashat And Harper, I would like you to add another dot to your beast, please.
Okay.
If you just followed me like you
I'm
should have, you would have found
speed
that
running
out.
it.
We can't leave masquerade breaches.
I would
Leon,
have dealt with it.
you can't
What?
wipe memories.
Says who?
Says you. Last time we talked about it.
I know people who can. A favor for a
Leon?
favor.
And we were just gonna leave them here so they could split up in all directions and then we'd have to track them down again?
Well, part of our contact thinks fucking the hounds are the fucking hunters. So. The
I
hounds would
didn't
have
know
dealt
they
with
were
it.
the...
Yeah, well.
Hunters still on their way?
I don't know. She's gonna take the phone away from here. I don't know, Harper. Alright?
Yeah, I'm trying to go based off the one-sided conversation.
Okay. We were working with the information we had. And they were probably going to die anyway. I don't feel bad about this.
I do.
I don't. Anyway, we're outside. Let's hurry the fuck up and go home.
She'll close her phone and say, "Come on, Harper."
The no hunters? Did I just kill these 3 people for nothing?
No, we killed them for a reason. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Continues walking.
I'm just gonna leave.
All right, so we are exiting the warehouse and going to
Yeah.
Leon. Awesome. As you walk out of the warehouse and you walk back around to the front, you see Leon is standing with 3 individuals who at first you don't quite see enough to recognize, but as you draw closer, you do also recognize them as 3 of the hounds of the sheriff of the city. You see Bella standing tall. Her hair is short. She's very well dressed. And you see Neil, who has bright red hair, has a bunch of patches sewn to an old jumpsuit that you see. The knees have been patched time and time again. And you recognize Sergei from like one time at Elysium that you might have attended. Tends to keep to himself. He's a bit shorter, wears very dark clothing, doesn't ever say a whole lot, but just has kind of this presence about him.
So I said to Harper, he must be harmless. He had to be there.
He ran away.
No.
He ran away when he thought the hunters were there. He ran.
Harper, they were here when I came out. They know.
You were screaming.
I know. I was pretending to be a
And
human.
crying.
Do you see crimson blood on my face?
Yeah, fake crying, but still crying.
Yeah. It's part of the act. Part of the masquerade.
Sasha is going to come up and say to Bella, did we kill the white or did we just torpor it?
Oh no, we killed it.
Okay. So she's gonna say to Bella, the white inside is dead, as are the mask breaches.
You're welcome.
Oh, good. So now we've got even more cleanup to do after you idiots. Thank you.
I told them.
I'm sorry, we're the ones who found this place and found where the white is and killed it.
Well, I mean, you are responsible for keeping the peace in your own domain. I mean, clearly you've been having problems with that.
No, we haven't. We dealt with it.
Dealt with. That's a phrase.
I'm sorry, do you have a problem with us doing what we're supposed to as a member of the prince's... as the prince's servants?
Leon's just watching this intently.
Bella is looking you up and down, Sashat, and she's like, well, Look, at least you got one thing right. I guess I can give you a concession for that.
I got $20 and she's shot.
You are giving us a concession on what?
On
Handling the mess in our own territory?
No, we're going to take you to the prince because, well, how do we know that you didn't create the white to kill everything?
Whoa.
Bella, no, fuck up. No. Don't be blaming us for bullshit like that. No. I will not have that.
Well,
you two can have your tit for
we don't
tat.
know what
Shut
happened.
up. You're a hound. You're bigger my domain. Shut up. You two can have your tit for tat, but do not lay that on us.
You just bored?
We were told by the sheriff to come and handle the situation.
It's been handled.
So we're coming to handle the situation.
Now, we didn't report this to him. How did you know to come out here? We were going to handle it and then let you all know that it was taken care of.
We got a call from Andy, who said he tried to contact you and didn't hear from you.
The same Andy that
said
Sergey. The last 10 minutes ago? We've only been here less than a half an hour.
Is this the same guy that told us that the hunters were coming?
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, there's your culprit.
Can I get a wits and awareness from everybody, please?
Yeah.
Any difficulty?
We're gonna go. No. We're gonna go with a difficulty of 2, please.
And do I get insight or supernatural?
No.
Okay.
My God, I'm just.
That is 1.
I am coming Connor McLeod of Calamacloud with all these quickenings.
Is that another one?
Another 10, yeah.
Wow.
I got 1 success.
Yep. Harper?
I got 1, yes, sorry.
Excellent. So, as you are readying yourself to put these hounds into their place, a large SUV comes screaming down the road and pulling up across the way. And out of it come 3 individuals in mismatched uniform, looking like they're wearing some kind of tactical armor, perhaps. And they are all carrying weaponry.
Well,
my car's over there. We can just go.
He's gonna look at the 3 of them, the 3 hounds. Go on now. Deal with it.
Or handle the mess.
Neil is already like cracking his neck and starting to walk across.
I'm gonna go with. I want to beat up some hunters as well.
Amazing. I mean, you've just taken down a white and cracked the skulls of 3 humans. It's a Tuesday night. What are you gonna do?
It's fine. I got VT to spare.
All right, just give me a second. Sorry, folks. I've got a rule set to bring up. Okay, so we see that 2 individuals that have just pulled up are kind of like working side by side. One of them has a pistol, not unlike your 9mm, and the other is holding a pistol and a stake. And the 3rd individual has climbed on top of the SUV and is leveling a sniper rifle. Sorry, a
Oh.
shotgun. My bad. A shotgun at the group. What would we like to do?
Well, I'm gonna just say, I don't know if Sashat is a part of this combat, but if she is leaving initiative.
Excellent. That is a choice you can make. Yes. You can, and I believe the rule is called nope the fuck out. Yes.
Yes, I would like to do that, whatever that entails. That is what Sashat
Excellent.
is
No
doing.
roll required for that. No expenditure of vitae. You're good. You are backing away.
Okay.
Excellent. So Bella and Neil are standing their ground. Neil has taken point on the group. And as far as anybody else is concerned, Sergei has disappeared. Leon and Harper, what would you like to do?
I'm joining the fight.
Hell yeah.
I am going to use the Hound's car as cover and
Yep.
give covering fire. They're still humans at the end.
Beautiful. Excellent. Love that.
Could have ran. But...
Okay. So, can I get from you, Leon, can I grab let's go with stamina and shooting, because it's not called shots, it's not like actually really taking aim, it's just cover fire. Harper, what are you doing to join in the fight?
If they're taking points, I want to try and maybe cut off the hunters from trying to spread out any further. If that's something that they're trying to do and like get a bit of...
Yeah, no. Absolutely. So you see Neil is quite literally loading his guns and walking towards the two who are standing towards the back of the vehicle. And then the other one is on top. Bella is standing smack bang in the middle of the road, perhaps there to kind of... you've seen this kind of tactic before, where someone has stood to try and grab everybody's attention so that everyone else can kind of attack.
Mm-hmm.
So how would you like to position yourself if that's the lay of the scene that you've got?
I guess I'll go the opposite way that Neil is going.
Yeah, so Neil is going to the back of the SUV where the two are standing like almost side by side. So you're going towards the front of the vehicle?
Yeah, I'll go around the front to try and like cut them off at the back.
Got it. Okay. How did you do, Leon?
2 successes.
2 successes. You are successful in laying down some cover that doesn't hit anybody specifically. But you do note as you kind of pop up from one of the hound's vehicles that the individual on top of the SUV has stumbled off to the side just a little bit as he's tried to dodge like a line of bullet coming through. And then you duck back down. Neil is going to go and punch one of the guys. And he just kind of looks over at you, Harper, and says, "Been a while since I've had a good fight. You getting in on this one?"
Oh yeah, I'm just gonna whack the other guy.
Amazing. I love it. So, a few things happen at once. Leon, you're popping up and laying down your cover fire. Neil goes and quite literally punches his arm through the chest of one of these hunters. And the guy kind of crumbles to the ground, taking Neil's arm with him as he like pulls his arm out and shakes it off, covered in viscera. Sashat, as you hear Neil go, "Ha ha, got him!" You cast your eye over what's happening from your very safe vantage point, and you see a set of shadows being cast from the building that this SUV is parked in front of, form behind the guy that's on top of the SUV. And where once there was just darkness, you now see a pale face, a set of fangs, and a big knife as Sergei materializes behind this guy and just drives a knife down into his spine. And is dispatched with nary a care in the world from our friend La Sombra. Harper, you have one more individual who is currently transfixed, staring at Bella, standing in the middle of the road. What would you like to do?
I mean, if he's transfixed, I could just not even use the tire iron and just snap him. Snap his neck, I guess. Just get it over and done with as quick as possible. Simple.
He's just a human.
Yeah, I'll do that.
It's not like you haven't killed humans tonight.
Yeah, this will be my fourth. I am
Okay.
approaching frenzy at a rapid speed.
Yeah, you kind of are, aren't you?
I'll be fine.
Can you please make me a strength plus fighting roll? And yes, I would say this is dirty.
I was gonna say, all hand to hand. I also have...
Yeah, let's go with that then. Let's go with that. That makes more sense to me.
And what's the difficulty?
He is a... Sorry, I did have it. He's a
Just
difficulty
human?
2.
That is still 6 dice, so I'm gonna take the instant success.
Got it. Awesome. I am going to spend my last drama
Ooh.
Me
and
again.
say... Sorry. You get it? You get his hand between... Sorry, get his head between your hands, and you do twist, but he doesn't go down easy. You didn't quite sever the
He's
spinal
like twitching
column.
still.
A little bit. And yeah, I will get you to add another dot to your beast, please.
Yeah, okay.
What is Sashat thinking as she sees her coterie mates deal with this situation and the hounds this way?
I mean, the thing that we need to remember is not only is she ministry, but she was inducted into this even as a mortal. She has seen a lot of horror in her life and specifically been groomed to be a corrupting influence to push into the boundaries of the depraved. I don't think this bothers her as much as it could. I think she's more relieved that she doesn't have to get involved with something that is... Not that she doesn't want to get her hands dirty, she's perfectly fine with that, but she's just not very good at physical stuff. Like, she's support, basically. She is... If we were talking about the different roles, Leon is DPS, Harper is tank, and Sashat is support.
Yeah.
Got it. Got it. Leon, as you see the hounds move with remarkable efficiency and you see Harper standing in front of a twitching, soon-to-be complete corpse, what's running through Leon's mind?
I really need to get to this meeting tomorrow. I can't be fucking late. I swear to God.
On track.
She will
So on track.
she will kill me if I'm late. And I can't take another whipping. So he is the guy that Harper's holding still alive? Or is he just twitching?
Just twitching.
Okay. Guy with the shotgun still up?
No.
All
He's...
three of them are dead.
Just gotta reload.
Yep.
Put his gun back in. The holster.
Got
I
it.
really have places
Got
to
it.
go, guys. My night's not done yet.
Oh. Let's go then.
Will you, Ella,
Harper.
guys, you okay to deal with this?
Yeah.
Harper, what is your beast tracker currently sitting at?
Yes, a 4.
I think that's more than a. I actually don't know how the beast tracker works. Never mind. Don't
I don't know
listen
how
to
it
me.
works either.
So when you fill it,
Yeah.
you need to do essentially a self-control roll,
Yeah.
or you go into a frenzy.
Yeah. It's
But
not filled yet.
we're not there yet.
We're super close.
But you've dispatched the hunters. The hounds look at you. They want to get like the story of what actually happened. They're happy that you have dispatched whatever was doing the killing. Unhappy that there's evidence of it, as when they go back into the warehouse, they find that there is just ash on the ground. So there's nothing to sort of investigate or examine. The missing humans, which have been going missing for a number of weeks, the pace does abate a little. However, a few months later, it starts up again. As you recognize from the signs, the missing bodies in your domain, the trails of blood, that there is perhaps another one of these creatures. And this time there are stories of a strange symbol being carved into their flesh, as an eyewitness whose friend got grabbed was able to run away.
Someone's making these.
And that is where we're going to conclude our story.
Leon is not happy.
Right. Leon made his meeting.
He did. It's true.
That's really what matters.
Have my people call your people, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Cool. So we are going to go and take a very short break, folks. And then when we come back, we're going to do a little bit of a debrief. We're going to go through what worked, what didn't work, what we liked about the system, what maybe has room for improvement. And then we're going to go through the playtest questions and answers, and also the focus of the playtest, which is in the material, and see whether or not we did an okay job at hitting most of those marks. So grab yourself some water, have a little stretchy stretch, maybe refuel your snacky snacks, and we will be back in just a moment. See you on the other side. Welcome back. Thank you so much for joining us on this journey. We have had a lot of fun bringing this to you. And now we're going to streamline our feedback a little bit, in that we're going to go around the table and do some stars and wishes, which is something we do after our scenarios once we're off camera anyway. And then I will drop once again the links to the feedback forms, so that if and when you run this yourself, you can go ahead and make sure that you've got the links there. So, Asta, I would love to go through your stars and wishes. What did you think of the scenario? What did you think of character creation? And was there one thing that you would like to see from the full rule set?
Sure. So for me, I found that I liked the fact that disciplines, if we're running it correctly, I'll caveat with that,
Thank
that
you.
disciplines now have lots of different options on each level. Like that feels a lot better to me than just being stuck with, oh, I took one dot in presence, so now I only have awe or I only have dread gaze. I like that now you can kind of be more flexible with whatever works in the specific situation. Um, I liked the life paths are kind of cool. I definitely liked the clan traits. I think the clan traits like helped fill in a lot of the flavor that you see. So that was really fun. Um I wish I'm gonna stick with what I said while we were doing character creation. Resources, man. The resources felt pretty limiting. Not that we got to use them, but I think in a full game where you're doing a lot of political maneuvering, that could be pretty important. And the other thing I will put a wish in for, um, I feel like a few of the abilities, both in the clan traits and in the disciplines, maybe it's just because we're playing neonates and don't really have a lot to push for. I sometimes felt like, oh fuck, I'm totally boxed out here. Like, I don't know, I'll put it out there. Eyes of the Serpent. It feels I was mistaking it for a V5 power where you can free someone like you can do with the presence power now. So I thought it was like, oh cool, it's basically the same thing. You just get a easier to get version of it because you're a Setite, but that's not how it works. So that felt a little
Yeah,
bummer.
good to know. Thank you. Um, Mike.
I'll be honest, I really enjoy the little scenario. I think it's a good opening. However, I do think it would be very difficult if, say, we were all playing, say, Aster was a Toreador, I was a Ventrue, and Plague was a Toreador, mostly against whites. We all know whites are immune to most mental abilities. And if you haven't got a combat character in that scenario, you're not making it past it. Realistically, uh, the character creation I thought was very very straightforward, but almost too straightforward. There wasn't.
Mhm.
I felt like there wasn't enough meat. If that makes sense, not enough meat
Yep.
for the character development. Because it's very simple. There's a lot of they've cut a lot of the fat off, but in that there's no juice. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
It's 5:30 in the morning for me. I'm tired. Uh, and the streamlining, on a part, what Asher said, streamlining of the disciplines was very useful. Makes it very, very simple. However, I did notice on Demiplane that, say, for example, Plague, for Gangrel, you have Animalism, Celerity, and Fortitude as a base. But if you take out of Clan and you transfer to a PDF, you will not have potence on your PDF sheet. I noticed that.
Ah,
I noticed that when I made a character for Gangrel, playing around with it, that it wouldn't transfer. I don't know why. Maybe it's just a
I I took Fortitude and it's not on my sheet. I
yeah.
can't see it. So
Uh,
okay. Bit of a bug there then.
Maybe a bug for Demi
yeah.
playing. But I also I'm not too sure what the actual physical sheet looks like. But I think you only fit in 3 disciplines.
No, you can fit in
Right.
5.
5. Okay.
I've got it here in front of me.
Yeah. Uh, the life pass made things much easier for delegating points. And I know you can choose more life paths if you go Ancilla or you go Elder because obviously you've lived longer. That way you're able to divvy out more points. Resource management for adventure, I found it very simple. A lot of wealth. a lot of haven, a lot of prosperity and mask because I'm a criminal, and I did enjoy it. Uh, Thank you, Vampire Bite. That's very good to know.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Um,
Um, oh, sorry. Can I pop back in for
of
just
course.
a second? Um, the same way that I talked about how like the natures, I hope that they put back like get a lot more in the final one. I hope the life paths end up being more like Call of Cthulhu, where there are a fuck ton of them. Cause like
And
it,
you get
I feel it
supplies and
needs.
stuff with them.
Yeah, because I at one point was like, I want to play a photographer. They have a photographer, and you can choose whether you're a photographer, like a hobbyist, or a photojournalist. Like it needs to be that much. Like it needs to be that specific, in
Mm.
my personal opinion, for this to work well.
Yeah.
But anyway, sorry, continue.
Um, but yeah, no, I did enjoy it. I'm not gonna lie. It was quite quick paced. Again, this is me coming from a player standpoint. I'm not too sure about a storyteller standpoint, which is a completely different ball game. So I'll have to wait for what you have to say about that, Neff. But yeah, I can see it being very user friendly to newer people coming from different systems. Say Call of Cthulhu, say
Mm.
Cyberpunk, say Dungeons and Dragons. I can see why some old wadheads would be disparaged by it. But again, one of those things, give it a go. If it's not for you, don't play it. Uh, no
Yep.
one's holding a gun at your head making you at the end of the day.
Absolutely. Thank you. And Plague.
I really liked the way that the character creation is streamlined. I think it was a lot of information all at once, but that might be a me thing. Is if it's like a lot of like a lot of writing all at once in my face, I tend to like have trouble absorbing it all. Um, I really liked the rolling in terms of taking, the difficulty you take away from the number of dice you roll. I just kind of wish that the dice would still like backwards compatible with like all of the, like the previous sort of like addition dice, because someone like myself, I have a lot of vampire dice. I like to collect the vampire dice specifically for like 5th edition, so I wish I could just use all my lovely 5th edition dice
Well, to
for it.
clarify for you, Plague, fifth was the first one to ever do dice like that. Like before that, it
Really,
was all
okay.
D10s.
uh, um I don't know, maybe that's just a me thing. I don't know if I liked the having 4 dice means it's like an instant basic success. I feel like that, like for me, who like I was rolling a lot for my stuff because I felt like it was just a very like cheap out for fighting, doing all the punching and stuff. I was more or less guaranteed a I don't know why my camera is blurring so much today. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna yeah, hey. That didn't help. I it felt very much like I'm trying to play a tabletop game. If it's so easy for me not to need to roll, what's the point? Specifically for the thing
Yeah.
that I want my character to do. So I've
Hmm.
4 in strength, 3 in fighting. If it's a difficulty 2, I'm still succeeding. Or a difficulty
Yeah.
3, I'm
No, you
still
make
succeeding.
that's a good observation. I
Yeah, it
wonder
felt
if that's
very
an
power
attempt to
gamey.
like lean more into RP.
Maybe.
Yeah.
I don't know. It was just something that it came up like, uh, I messaged a friend about it who's watching the stream, and they said sort of leaning into the satisfaction of the power fantasy without the satisfaction of rolling all of the dice.
Yeah.
Mm.
It's like
Okay.
fun without the payoff of getting to risk, oh cool, I'm rolling like 7 die, but am I gonna make it? You know?
Yeah, the risk and reward there.
Yeah.
from the potential failure. Yeah, okay. Cool.
What else? I liked the quickening stuff. I like being able to give it to other people as well. That was quite fun. And it felt like an added thing that I could do to help in a situation. I do like how the humanity and the vitae seems to be working on this edition as well. It seems a lot more simpler to understand. That vitae is like your ability to do things and also tied to your health.
I don't think I quite understood the humanity scale yet, but that's okay.
If it's how I'm thinking it's working, where it's like if you fill up all of your beast and you like frenzy, and you know that then goes to like 1 point into like something like you frenzy or you do something, I don't know, then it goes into like 1 point towards beast on the humanity scale since it's starting in the middle. In my head, that's how it probably works. It's probably different. I'll have to do
I
some
would
reading
also
into
say,
it.
given that we're doing a one shot, it's probably not a mechanism that they thought would come into play an awful lot throughout the playtest scenario. So, yeah, I don't know whether or not it's necessarily been properly considered through. But yeah, it'd be interesting to see how it all comes out in the shake, I guess. Awesome. Well, from a storyteller perspective, not rolling dice felt very strange, disjointing, and it. I felt very much on the outside of the game, even though I was kind of propelling the story forward. But I think that's because I am a dice dragon and I love me my clicky clacks. um, but I think that the drama mechanism goes part of the way to kind of counteracting that.
I did like
I
that.
just don't. I don't know if I do. Because it's offering something that a storyteller can do anyway. You can up the
Yeah.
stakes in a situation regardless. You can add complicating factors regardless. There are other mechanisms for that at play, like chaos clocks and masquerade clocks and things like that. So it feels like attempting to codify something as a concession when
Can I
it's
ask a
not
question now?
100% necessary. Sorry?
Can I ask a question?
Yeah, absolutely.
There are other games out there, like a lot of the Powered by the Apocalypse games, where GMs do not roll, like generally speaking.
Yes.
Do you not like those ones, or does this feel like it is something that is outside of Vampire the Masquerade, like a World of Darkness game that storyteller should be rolling dice?
I feel like my background for storytelling is mostly Vampire the Masquerade, where the storyteller is playing the character of the city and the effect the city and its inhabitants have on the coterie. And I feel like not having a rationalization of risk and reward on my side makes me feel like less of a player. Powered by the Apocalypse, I haven't had a whole lot of experience in GMing that, so I can't really say whether or not I like the system, or if its mechanisms would also make me feel outside the story, if that makes sense. But
Sure.
I do feel like not having the potential for failure on my side as the storyteller was holding me at arm's distance from things like combat. So when, say a character is well spec'd for physical combat, there's nothing on the storyteller's side other than spending drama that could add flair.
Sure. So there is an urban fantasy, a political urban fantasy powered by the Apocalypse game, Urban Shadows, which does a lot of political stuff like what we've talked about. You are correct that basically the only way that you can actually get damage in for someone is if they choose to take damage during combat.
Right.
Like, you don't
Yeah.
roll dice in that. Normally, just by attacking someone, you'll take a certain amount of damage, but then basically their successes they can spend to either mitigate the damage they would take or to do more damage. Like, there's a few other
Right.
things, but that's basically how combat works in most Powered by the Apocalypse games. And there's some stuff
Okay.
that they do in there that I can see that they're pretty much doing in this game as well. Um, who said it in chat? Someone was saying how drama feels very Daggerheart. I did feel that. It also reminds me of Fate points in Fate.
Yes.
It also reminds me of Powered by the Apocalypse, except that that one doesn't have drama. It's basically you as the GM make moves throughout the game. Now, generally, that's just going to feel like you storytelling if you're a good enough storyteller, but it does give you, like, oh god, I don't know what to do. You can look at the list and it gives you, like, genre appropriate actions, like,
Yeah.
to do. So, like, in Bluebeard's Bride, it'll give you, like, horrify the bride. And it'll give you, like, a list of things that you could do that are scary, for instance.
Okay. Yeah,
I think
cool.
so far, I haven't obviously story told for this edition. I have lots and lots for 5th edition. From the vibe that I'm getting, it feels more like the storyteller is more just the narrator and less also a fellow player at the table. And I've
Yeah,
always
I felt
considered,
more like a facilitator of the information,
yeah,
which is fine.
It doesn't sound fine, Nev.
It's fine if that is supported by the rest of the rule set. That's fine.
Yeah.
This was an alpha playtest set. I don't have all of the lore, which also made me feel like a lot of the mechanics were just very. They didn't feel situational. They just felt like a bunch of mechanics that I was playing out. Whereas when I know the decision, the why behind the decisions that have been made for the rule set, I can coalesce that into a more holistic approach to storytelling.
Yeah.
And because that was missing, I felt like I didn't have the context for why those roles would be made, which meant I was making an arbitrary decision when I was saying, sure, you can do this, or no, I don't think you can do that. I didn't feel like I was able to provide as deep an experience for you guys because I didn't understand what the goal of that ruling was.
Yeah. That's understandable.
Yeah. Well,
Well,
thank you, everyone, for sharing some time with me to go through this. Thank you to our chat for being part of the process as well. You can head to the World of Darkness website or Paradox Interactive. And you can also head to Demiplane or Drive Through RPG or Roll20 if you want to take a look at the player packet and the storyteller packet for this alpha playtest. Please remember to keep your feedback when you do submit it on point so that it can really help the developers actually understand what we like and what we don't like about what they've given us and make the best possible options. I would love to thank my amazing players for this glorious experiment. Asta, would you like to tell everyone where they can find you, who you are, and why you do what you do?
Oh god, a lot of pressure at past midnight.
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. I loved playing this. It was a great time. I really enjoyed getting a chance to help with the process of developing this game. So I am Aster. You can find me at Astronomus1 on TikTok, Astronomus on Blue Sky. I think I have a YouTube channel. Yes, I think it is Astronomus. You can find me there too. And I'm mostly doing things with Ichor and Ink. I think the next thing that I'm in is a completely improv Vampire the Masquerade 20th Anniversary Edition game that will be coming out after Night Runners concludes.
Amazing. Mike, would you like to tell everyone who you are, where they can find you, and why you do what you do?
Hi, I'm Mike again, parroting Aster. I did actually have some fun with this game. I didn't think I would, but I did. You can find me under the handle Feral Enhagar anywhere on the internet, but as I am Ichor and Ink, also mostly here because I'm a storyteller for Night Runners, and I do the things I do because I'm a horrible fucking human being.
Oh.
And we like you for it for some reason. It's gross. Ike, would you like to tell everyone who you are, what you do, where they can find you, all the things?
Plague Maiden. There's an underscore at the end of that. You can find me all over the place. I'm here doing stuff every so often. You can find me at Hexes and Vexes soon. For every 2 weeks, we do Candela, which has been very, very fun. And soon to be on Fuckbot Island. Whee! Yeah. I don't know what else to say.
Amazing. That's good. And I'm Nephthysnile. I have been your storyteller for this V6 playthrough of the playtest. And my first foray into storytelling in an official capacity for Ichor Inc. When I'm not here doing all kinds of fanged shenanigans, you can find me across the internet, basically being a TTRPG menace for anyone who will take me, more for them. And I also do my own stuff on my own channel every now and then because I am quite literally everywhere all the time. All the time. Thank you so much again for coming with us on this journey. We will be back very soon, I think next weekend, with more Night Runners. So you should absolutely tune in for that and see what we do with V5 and Cyberpunk. But thank you very much. And I suppose we should close out with our phrase.
Take it away, Neff.
Mike, take it away.
No.
Nah.
Well, if you can't keep it clean, keep it fucking scary. And we will see you next time. Have a great night, everyone. Have a great weekend. Bye.